Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again. Suddenly, his body was gone.
Episode 1, Nightmare.
I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stand my feet.
Hello, this is Sam Lake. I'm the creative director of Remedy and the lead writer of original Alan Wake. Welcome to the commentary track of Alan Wake Remastered. I'm excited to talk about things that I kind of feel should not be talked about. You know, the unanswered mystery and all. I very much think that you own this now, this story, this experience, this game. You are free to find your own answers from it. Your own theories. You are free to love and hate the parts that you love and hate. Nothing I say makes any theory more official than another. It's just my theory, what I was thinking when I wrote it, but maybe I didn't see or know what it really was about. So, a spoiler alert is in order. I will talk about things here as if you had already gone on this journey. Also, potentially mentioning things of other Remedy games in similar way in the process. I will definitely say a couple of words about Control and how it ties to Alan Wake. So if you are playing for the first time, you might want to turn off this commentary from the option screen and come back to this later on.
No, that's okay. I wanna know because I already played. Where should I put my PlayStation 5? Oh Lord, put it right here. Yeah, right here is fine. There we go. You can change your camera settings in the menu options screen. Use L to walk. 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 Did I say walk? Walk. 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 Walk.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
Oh man, where should I put myself? Man, this is really, hold on. I feel like I need to put myself... Yeah. How about this? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's better. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Shuka, for stopping by. Oh, Shuki. Shuka. Shuki. I'm sorry, man. I'm having a brain fart today. Please forgive me. It will be a Twilight Zone live stream. Expect the unexpected. Expect me to say, you know, some... some incoherent words. Mumbling, stumbling words, incoherent words. I'm having a brain fart, so if I say vlog, it means walk. If I say just don't even worry about what I say. If I say meow, it means woof. If I say woof, it means meow. Anyway. Follow the light. Okay. Lighthouse. The graphics looks good though. I'll give you that. Wow. Who's that? Oh my god, is that the PC Master Race? Oh god.
You recognize me, do you, Ryder?
I do recognize you.
Think you're God? You think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama? You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer! You're a joke. There would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories, because I'm gonna kill you. It's not like your story's already good. Not like they haven't artistic merit.
Oh my god. These are my haters, bro.
Cheap thrills.
Jesus, man.
That's all
What's
you're
with the
good
haters?
for.
God,
Just
damn.
look at me. Look at your work.
Jesus. Even in my dreams, there's haters. Oh my god.
You missed your deadline.
Okay. Come on. Show me what you got.
You can't stand.
No, show me what you got. You want to do this? Okay, let's do it. Come on. Oh, shit.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your oppressor?
Just run, dude. At this point, just run. Go. Go. Run. I know, I need to do something, man. Here, catch it. Here you go. Here. In the name of PlayStation Lord, I condemn you right now. I condemn you. In the name of the PlayStation Lord. Oh!
Story I'd been working on.
What the fuck? Did you see that, Shuki? Fuck, man, it didn't work. Jesus, man. Alright, run.
How does it
Jesus Christ.
die by the hands of your oppressor?
Telling you, it's not working on a PC Master Race. And Xbox fanboys. This shit will not work, man. I need Kratos. I need Kratos. Kratos, right? I need Kratos, man. Come in here, man, and deal with this shit. Please. Kratos, yeah, Kratos. In the name of PlayStation Lord, I condemn you. I condemn you. Leave at once. Leave at once.
Come on, Mr. Wake, come here!
Who the hell are you? Who is this guy? Huh?
Hurry, Mr. Wake! Something horrible's coming!
No shit. Something's horrible coming. It's already here.
Get inside! There's no time
You silly goose. You silly goose, let's go. Get in here, you silly goose.
inside now!
God.
Oh no!
What are you doing, dude? Get out of there.
No! Damn it, die! No! No! No!
Why, dude? Why did you have to be so dumb? I told you to get inside the cabin.
I was trapped. There was no way out.
Oh my god. No. You. At once, in the name of PlayStation Lord, you leave. You leave right now. Leave. In the name of PlayStation Lord, I condemn you. I command you. You are condemned. I command you to leave. Please.
Follow the light.
Just follow the light. Just follow the
I'm
light.
recording this in May 2021. We celebrated the 11th anniversary of the original game last week. I'm very happy to be doing this. I'm very grateful for the continued love and support that all Alan Wake's fans have kept showing us.
Well,
Well done. I have something.
yeah, I mean,
It goes like this.
It was a big game when it came out. You know, it was a huge hit. You know.
Lies a deeper, darker ocean where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand? No. Follow my light. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing.
The most important thing. What important thing?
This way. There's no time.
There has to be a time. What do you mean there's no time? There's always time.
Follow me now.
There's always time to die and then resurrect later. What are you talking about?
Come here.
All right, listen. When I resurrect next time, I want to be like, I want to be a gigatrillionaire, the most handsome gigatrillionaire ever in the history of humankind. All right. So kill me now, resurrect
I'm really
me
happy that we
later.
got to make this remastered version, both for you, our fans, to return to it. With crisper visuals and modern technology, now we can take advantage of the power of the new platforms to offer improved graphics and better frame rate and improved cinematics, because they were not the best part of the experience due to some production reasons even back then. And of course, to give this opportunity for new players on new platforms to experience Alan Wake for the first time. This is the original game, remastered. This is not a remake. We have not touched the actual content and the story, just the visuals and the tech.
Good.
Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
I think we all understand the difference between a remaster and a remake.
You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Okay, I got it.
Pick up the revolver.
Now you'll die.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now. In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
And that's where I needed to go, to the lighthouse. Insert the batteries, come on.
You led me this way, and now I'm gonna
Oh shit. I'm running out of batteries. Oh god. Just run, dude. Get some new batteries, alright? Get the new batteries, huh? And the batteries, huh? Go to the lighthouse, dude. Lighthouse. Oh shit, shit, shit.
just like
Okay, okay, okay. Nice. A flare gun. Nice. Hell yeah. A flare gun. Just run. Run, run. Jesus. Go, 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 dude. Tornado's coming. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go. Just run, 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 dude. Just run. Jesus, Jesus. Go. To the lighthouse, bro. It's the only way. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh Lord. You made it, huh? Whew. My God, you made it. Oh Lord. Man, I'm so hungry.
Baby, just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
Where? Where are we? I don't remember. Welcome to the Bright Falls. Okay, I remember now. I remember. I remember now. I remember everything. I remember everything. I remember the nightmare.
Okay, so let's talk about beginnings a bit. I mean, for all of these creative projects, it would be nice to claim that these stories and these experiences, the visions of them have just popped out of our heads and been ready. But in truth, it takes a long time, and there are many different beginnings for these stories, and sometimes looking back, it's even hard to say where it all began. Some ideas have been bouncing around in your head for a long time, and then suddenly it burst out from the dark, and there it is, and that's one nugget that ends up being a beginning.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
I need to pose for Alice? Okay.
If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
What, do I need to pose with you, old man?
Recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
Well, thank you, old man. I hope you have a good holiday as well. Let's go.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Who's this?
How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got it.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. I'm just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
All right, let's go. I'm so disoriented. I don't even know which car I'm supposed to go. Is this our car? Oh, okay. Let's go.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's
Oh,
waiting
Mr.
for
Carl
us.
Stuckey is waiting for us. Oh, how wonderful, Mr. Carl.
I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes.
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave. I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God! I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment.
One of the beginnings for Alan Wake deals with the structure of the story. Working on Max Payne games, I was writing a movie in my head, traditional 3-act structure. But that was around the time when everybody was watching DVDs, season DVDs of TV shows. And I started thinking that this would be an awesome structure for a game story because of a similar length.
Myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation.
Oh, great.
Are you serious?
Bad circulation
Coconut
in your
again?
legs.
You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable.
What is this, music? Huh? A music?
You put the lime in the coconut. Drink them both up. Just because we're brothers, don't think I won't murder you in your sleep. Yeah, you need to give it a good solid whack. Yes, that's my favorite tune. Coconut. Shut your mouth, you demented has-been. If I had my hand
Now
I'd
that's
shut
what
it
I'm
for
talking
you.
about,
Shit.
yes!
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
What are you doing, ma'am? Ma'am? Hello? Ma'am? 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 Excuse me. Excuse me.
Go in there, young man.
Why
You
not?
can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find
You don't
Stuckey,
wanna die,
to get the
do
key
you?
and get out as soon as
Worse.
possible. The waitress was giving me a headache.
But he didn't
Overeager fans
listen.
always did.
I told Rose last
Should I go in there? Should I stay or should I go? Kind of like that song. Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go? Knock, knock. It's me, Keanu. Open the door. What do I want? I'm a Keanu. I get whatever I want. Just open the door.
Hello?
Hello?
Mr. Stucky?
Are you stuck? Stucky? What happened to you, Stucky?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in.
What?
And to meet your wife.
What? Why?
Insist.
Oh, Jesus.
Thanks.
Please don't insist. Not like this. But why do you insist?
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
It's a very disturbing place. I sense it. It's an uneasy feeling of this place.
I am so happy this could be arranged.
It feels like I'm living a nightmare, and I can't wake up from it.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Yeah.
This ought to be fixed, and then
I'll make sure that I have some flashlights in my room
too long already.
and some extra batteries.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you alright?
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge. I'll be heading back to work as soon as Dr. Hartman gets here, Rose. Oh, but I'm not looking forward to the poison we have at the Park Cafe.
What kind of music is this? Now listen to this, Shuki. Listen,
What
Shuki.
coffee should taste like.
Coconut what?
I'll swing by with the fresh stuff later on.
Call me in the morning with a coconut? What the
Will you be staying in town for the Deer Fest, Mr. Wake?
No, with this coconut music, no.
The deer is dear to me. The deer is dear to me, my dear, in more ways than one.
Oh dear. That's not really our festival anthem.
Could have fooled me there.
I had the keys. Alice was outside. I didn't want to keep her waiting.
Bye,
Yeah.
Mr. Wake.
Yeah, bye. My goodness, this place, it's really something.
The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
Oh shit, man.
That
Forgot the
diner was
keys.
a real nut house.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Batman here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Coconut, coconut. Coconut, coconut.
Once upon a time, I
Coconut,
was a
coconut.
successful
What's up,
writer,
Enzo?
but that was a long time ago.
Welcome.
I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years.
It's a coconut
Not since my
song.
last book.
Oh, the weather in Washington State, it's always nice and sunny. Oh, trust me. No keys to get in.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark.
What do you mean it's
And I've got the
gorgeous?
flashlight.
I know.
What do you mean it's gorgeous? Look at
I
these
always had a
trees.
phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
What do you mean it's gorgeous? I mean, look at this. This is even during the day, it's a nightmare.
Are you sure you read the directions right? It's nothing like in the brochure. It said near the lake, not on it.
Don't get me wrong. This is so much better. It's wonderful. Our own private island.
Yeah. But, yeah, something's wrong here. I don't like it. You know what, honey? We should just go back. It's never too late. We still got time to make it to the town and just leave, you know? I have a bad feeling about this place. Look at it. It's even a nightmare during the day. Imagine the nightmare during the night. So what do you say, huh? Why don't we just go back and we'll pretend that we're at the cabin and we'll watch some Netflix and that's it, and have some jokes and talk about some goofy stuff and yeah. Oh, I see. Fine. We're going inside. We're spending the night here.
Another beginning also goes back to the time when I was working on Max Payne games. I went to study screenwriting at Theatre Academy of Finland, and
I didn't know that,
wrote
by the way.
A couple of movie screenplays studying there, and one of them was this horror movie, screenplay for a horror movie that I wrote in Finnish actually, and the title was Pohjavesi.
Pohjavesi?
Translated would be groundwater, but maybe kind of more accurate tonally would be to call it undertow. And there were a few elements there that I later decided to steal from myself, and they all ended up as part of the story of Alan Wake.
I didn't know that. So he wrote a screenplay for a horror movie. Well, that's cool. I did not know that. And he's from Finland.
Here we go. Let's take a look inside.
Hey, listen, honey, it's never too late for us to leave. We can still leave and get out of here. Why do you want to stay here? Let's just go. I have a bad feeling. You know, when you have that bad feeling, just... yeah. But I know you're giving me that look, and I know that look. You really want us to stay here.
Come on, honey. Get the door
Okay,
open so we
okay.
can get a look inside.
Okay, fine. Fine. Okay. Where's the keys? The keys. What did I do with the... Oh my god. Don't tell me we left the keys at the diner. You gotta be kidding. Huh? Oh. Wait, maybe they left the key underneath somewhere. Hold on.
Alan, honey, can you open the door?
Oh my god. You're going to hate me now. I left the keys in the diner. It's okay. Smack me. Right here. Both cheeks. It's fine. Kicking the nuts. Well,
Alan, you've got the key to the front door.
no. I mean, it's okay. Kick me in the nuts. It's fine. I deserve it. Kick me in the nuts. It's fine. Break my nuts. I left the keys. I left the keys in the diner. Okay, fine.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Sure thing. I'm on it.
No, wait a minute. How do I get the key? I know. Oh my god. We got the key to the wrong cabin.
The power cable goes to that shed over there.
The landlord was the guy that ran out with the real key. This was some Baba Yaga witch that gave us the key to this cabin. We're at the wrong cabin. Oh my god. Where's the generator?
There's probably a fuse box or a generator in the shed.
In the shed? Okay. I'll find it. Don't worry. I see the shed. It's right there. I see the cable.
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
Come on, come on. There you go. That's the spirit. That's the spirit, huh? Huh? See? Got it. But this is the wrong cabin. Remember, the guy at the diner ran out to tell us, hey, I got the keys. So the demon gave us the key to the cabin. That lady was a demon. She gave us the key to this demonic cabin.
The lights are on. Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay. I'll look around a bit.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again. It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
So in this movie screenplay that I had written called Undertow, there are several elements that I lifted and used in Alan Wake. The Anderson brothers, Tor and Odin, are already part of that. There is this witch-like character from Slavic folklore called Baba Yaga, and obviously her echo is very much present in the Dark Presence, in Barbara Chacker, and this mystical light switch, the clicker, is also part of this horror movie story already.
Well, I didn't know that. Well, thank you for that info. No wonder I'm playing this game. Baba Yaga. See, Baba Yaga is calling for me. What a coincidence that Shuki recommended this game. And then all of a sudden I made a promise that I will play this game, knowing the Baba Yaga spirit is still alive. So now you know Baba Yaga, it's a Slavic witch, and it's a Slavic folklore of this Slavic witch, which if you live like in Eastern Europe or, you know, Serbia, Romania, Bosnia, Macedonia, Slovenia, right? If you live like in Eastern Europe, they all know about Baba Yaga. You know, parts of Russia, parts of Ukraine, they all know Baba Yaga. Like Eastern Europe, they all know about it because that's a Slavic region. From Serbia to Romania, Ukraine, Russia, Bosnia, Croatia, right? So they all know about Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. And now you know too. Now you know. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga.
Alice? Honey?
Alan, I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Yeah, what surprise do you have for me? I wonder.
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession.
Oh,
I thought maybe you
what
could
a
like
surprise. Oh my
God.
God.
Damn it, Alice. Everyone
Hey, hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists. Maybe...
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't. I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice. God damn it. I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
Damn it, man. She was almost naked, like, and you had to screw this up now. Why?
Damn it.
Go back there, man. What's wrong with you?
Alice? Alice?
You douchebag.
Alice! The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
Another beginning that also was a lot in my mind already working on Max Payne games and just bouncing around ideas and wanting to do something different compared to Max Payne was that...
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Alice. Alice. What have I done? What the hell have I done?
Keep going.
Baba Yaga.
Wake up.
Alice?
What have you done, Baba Yaga? Baba Yaga.
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice.
Baba Yaga.
The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
What have I done?
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
I don't like it either, but I have no choice.
For me, looking back at Alan Wake and the story of Alan Wake, certain things just feel like they have
station was
staying
my
power
best bet.
and
They'd have a phone I
feel
could
very
use.
significant
It
and
looked like a
important
long
for
hike
the
through the
overall
forest to get there.
experience. Wake says in the opening line, he talks about the unanswered mystery as something that stays with us the longest. And then we have a poem from Thomas Zane where he says, "Beyond the shadow you settle for, there is a miracle illuminated."
Beyond the shadows, there's a miracle you illuminated. 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 You illuminated. Why does that sound so familiar? Beyond the shadows, there's a light you illuminated. Beyond the shadows, there is a light you illuminated. Reach the gas station. Good luck me reaching the gas station. It's too far away.
Hello?
Hello? Is someone there? The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake. Departure by Alan Wake.
So if we take Wake's opening sentence about mystery and Thomas Zane poem about something beyond the shadow you settle for, I feel we are very much at the heart of what Alan Wake is about. I mean, we just tend to have this overwhelming yearning to have answers and to find one final truth about things. I mean, that's something that we want in real life. That's something that we often look for in fiction, because that kind of is something that consoles us. It's a very comforting thought, but then very often our lives are nothing like that. There is no one final answer. You know, things can be looked at from many different viewpoints, and this kind of yearning for mystery it's a great driving force. It's driving force for us for discovery and science, and in detective fiction, it's something that we chase, the answer. It just kind of is a great propelling force to drive us forward. But at the same time, you know, should we have that final answer is the question.
Very interesting. I hear you. Maybe we were not supposed to have any answers. Like, why am I here live streaming this? And why are you doing the commentary telling me about this? And why are people watching me? Why they're so obsessed with me? I will never find the answer to any of these questions. All I can do is stay in the shadows and illuminate my light.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
I need to find help right now. Checkpoint reached. Checkpoint reached.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident. Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in...
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey. Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square. Fair and square.
Where do I go? I'm stuck. Run!
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stuckey would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
During your trying, it's the latest thing Yes.
Right Falls Sheriff Station.
Hello?
One stone.
This bad. What the fuck? Jesus.
Figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
Let's get out of here. He's gonna use that bulldozer and crash the house. Run.
During your trying, it's the latest thing in contestably
yes
proven.
Right Falls Sheriff Station.
Hello?
See the sights and keep those cholesterol.
This is bad.
Shit. Run. Jesus, where do I go?
Never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone, or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick. The dark forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
It's rabbit season.
What was that? When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
No. Keep going.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
Oh no. Change the battery, bro.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
There you go. Like that. Oh my God. You got it. How do I make my way up there? How? I need to bring this, what is this? This right here, I need to bring it here. How do I do that?
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Oh, Jesus, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Run. Just run. Just run, dude. Get in there. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Oh. Ooh, we got a shotgun. A shotgun. Oh. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Got it. Alright, the gas station is right here. Should be here somewhere. Checkpoint. Yes.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. You listeners know I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and it would keep you company all night long if I weren't. It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walk.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but just too dumb for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
Toby. Maybe I can find him. Toby. The dog. I need a dog. What kind of Baba Yaga would I be without a dog? My best friend. Dog.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
The idea of a mystery ending as part of this kind of a cryptic line, it's not a lake, it's an ocean, is something that I feel, having that mystery there, leaving it into a mystery that has kept Alan Wake in the minds of many of the fans.
Just run. Just run. Damn it. These trolls, they never stop. Just run. Don't have time for these trolls. Jesus Christ. Come on. You want to do this, huh? You want to be a troll, huh? I'm not trolling around. Not in the dark. I stay in the light. Checkpoint. You gotta be shitting me. Just run, dude. Checkpoint, checkpoint. Get in there, get in there. Oh.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, 2 new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
No.
Poor Dr. Colvin.
He killed himself.
By his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
Why? All right. Now, I have to back up. I have to back up and process this nightmare. I need to go back out there and face the trolls in the night. I need to process what I just witnessed. I need to back up. Turn off the light. Mind is a powerful thing. Mind is a powerful thing. Mind can be your enemy, can be your savior, can be many things. But it's a very powerful thing. Powerful thing. What am I saying? Get out there and face the trolls. The trolls of the night. I think this was the very first colored TV. I think I played Commodore 64 and Spectrum ZX Sinclair on this thing, if I remember it correctly, and Atari 2600. Yes. Mind is a powerful thing. Mind is a powerful thing. Change your batteries. Get the manuscript, There you go, there you go. Run! 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 No, just run. It's coming to you. Just run.
As you might think, it can be dangerous. Patience! The engine takes hours to cool. Tools in the engine will is an easy and fatal. Count your tools. Big power. Misplaced tools. I need something. Destroyed.
Oh shit, run! You have no more batteries, damn it. Fuck. Come on, asshole. I'm right here. Run!
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come. Assuming I'd reached the lights at the gas station.
These trolls are something else. What do I gotta do with these trolls? What do I gotta do? These trolls. The demons. They're around me. I must stay focused.
So I suppose thinking about the mystery ending of this experience, it is very much something that in fiction that I get excited about and I love is a part of them that you know, something that you will keep on thinking about and pondering about is something that excites me personally, and from that perspective I love to craft experiences like that. I love to have elements there that are open to interpretation, that you can piece it together and find an answer for
After
you.
the insanity I just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting, at least for a moment. the sane world reasserted itself.
Yeah. But remember, stay within the shadows. Illuminate the light. Stay within the shadows. Illuminate the light. Become one of us. One of us. One of us who? The light. Become the light.
The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now. I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help.
Find help? But where? Where?
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
Keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
No, you're not. You're perfectly fine. Remember, stay in the shadows, illuminate the light, become one of us. One of us. What are you reading? Why do you want to read? Who told you to read? Gummy yummies. Why? You're supposed to eat them, not read them. Find a phone. Where? Should be in here somewhere. Right there. But remember, frequencies of the light can travel through the phone too. The dark needs the light, and the light needs the dark to illuminate the light, and the dark needs the light to illuminate. Positive and negative needs each other. Heaven and hell needs each other. What am I talking about? This makes no sense. Just pick up the phone.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
She's cute, isn't she? You should get her number. Get her number.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake.
You can't trust
Not
her.
Since the big eruption in
She
the
thinks
70s.
you're crazy.
Please.
She thinks you're
I can take
schizophrenic.
You, okay?
You look like
Maniac.
you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
She will
figure
never
this out.
believe you.
Please
She
get
won't
in the
believe
car.
you.
We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station.
Fine,
okay?
get in the car. Get in the car. Don't argue. argue.
Mr. Wake,
Don't
have
argue.
you seen
Get in the
Stucky,
car.
the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest.
Just tell her you don't know. Tell her you don't
She
know.
wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
Her name's Sarah. Get her number. Sarah. You need her number. She can help you get it to Alice. Or maybe she will be your new love. Your new love.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Dreams.
I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at. But the cabin had disappeared.
Episode 2 Taken. Alice, are you there? Alice, it's me.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
This is Alan Wake's story, told from his perspective and his point of view. And at the same time, Alice is a hugely important character. She has very little screen time, but the scenes we have Wake together with Alice, we learn a lot about Wake as a character. And Alice remains as his motivation through the whole experience. Do we actually clearly get to see Alice as a person? Or are we seeing the version of Alice that Alan Wake sees or thinks she is? Because he is very much wrapped around his own struggle, his own flaws and thoughts.
I'll go put it on.
How was your day today? How was work? Did you not hear me? Honey. It's always snowing. It's always snowing. And when it's not snowing, it's raining. Or is it all this in my head? And do I even exist? Is this even real? What is real? What it's fake? What it's real? What it's fake? What it's real? How do you know the difference? Is the afterlife real? Is the afterlife real? Is this reality real? What is real? What is fake? Does any of this make any sense? No. 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 So what are we doing? I don't know. It makes no sense. Just live in the moment. Live in the moment. Switch on the coffee maker. Yeah. You know, what did I do to deserve her? I don't deserve her. I don't deserve her. Why won't I turn on the coffee maker? What am I doing? What if I turn on the coffee maker and something bad happens? What then, huh? Well, you have no choice. You just remember, you never had any choice in this matter. Remember, it's not up to you. It's not up to you.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
All right, I'm breaking out of character. I don't want you guys to think, oh my God, what happened to Mr. Forky? Did he get possessed? No. So what was I doing here? I was showing you how conflicted the mind can be, especially if the mind is it's schizophrenic, bipolar. The voices in the head telling you false reality of something that it's not real, but you think it's real, and you start creating all of these things in your mind. Okay, so that's what I was doing for first couple of hours. All right, I wasn't ignoring you. I wanted to show you. Listen, I can be a method actor. I can stay in a character. I can, but I don't want to do that. But what I did here is because the creative director is doing a commentary. I'm sure you've seen him, and he's talking about his struggle, of Alan Wake trying to understand what it's real, what it's not real. And that's a very tough battle, right? What is real? Well, this is real. I'm holding a controller. But his conflicted mind is going to tell him, no, you're not holding a controller. You're not holding anything. And that voice is so powerful that it makes you believe that you're not really holding a controller, but you are holding a controller. You can see it visually, you can feel it, but the misdirection in your conflicted mind is making you believe that you're not holding a controller. Look, mental health is a serious issue, okay? And it's really a shame that a lot of people are not talking about it. That, you know, yes, you know, there's other important things, right? Trying to find a cure for cancer, of course, that's the number one. You know, there's other diseases, I understand. You know, there's other issues, I understand. But it is really interesting how little people talk about the mental health and how serious of a problem this really is. And I try to inflict it sometimes here in my live streams, not because I'm trying to make you feel depressed or, you know, scared or something. It's just I'm trying to keep you aware that this, you know, condition exists, and a lot of people suffer from it, and some people keep it and they don't mention it. So anyway, that's what he's talking about, the creative director of this game. That's one of the main reasons he made this game, was about that. That's what Alan Wake is really about. It's a confliction between, you know, him trying to think what is real, what is not real, right? The confliction can really make you paranoid, can make you delusional, and that's dangerous, you know, for your mental health. I think he will mention it some more throughout the game, you know. So welcome everybody. Welcome Shuki, welcome Desperado, welcome Benny, welcome everyone. Welcome. Yeah, Shuki almost got worried, like what the hell just happened? It's okay, Shuki, you can laugh now. It's all good. Listen, I'm a really good actor. Probably, I don't want to brag about myself, but probably the best. But sometimes I need to have like the mental minute, just to like to keep everyone aware of how serious this issue is. And guys, look, I'm not a certified psychiatrist, okay? I'm not a doctor. Even if I wanted to help you, I cannot help you, because I have to be certified to practice and to help. Okay? That's why they have certified psychiatrists, okay? Doctors, professionals, right? Jordan Peterson, it's certified. He's in Canada. There's others out there. But I do know some psychiatrists, and I do talk to them, and they tell me some of these things, and it's a serious issue, man. If you guys have no idea how many people suffer just in this country alone. Let's not even talk about it globally, but just in this country alone, the percentage of people that are suffering from mental health and they don't even know they have it, right? It is important to treat it. It is important to tackle it early on. The longer you wait, the worse it will get. Okay, so you wanna get help before it's too late. Okay, that's the idea. You want to get help before it's too late. And you can tell that something is wrong. You can tell something is off. Why am I feeling this anxiety? Why is this voice telling me this, telling me that? Why is it telling me this controller is not real when I know it's real? Right? Why is this voice telling me I'm not sitting on this chair? Because clearly I'm sitting on the chair. And my back is hurting. So it's, and again, I don't want to drag this live stream about just mental health. But even when I go to Horizon World, I see how many people are depressed and how many people are struggling, you know, and it's a serious problem. And again, I'm not certified. I can just make you laugh. That's all I can do. That's the only medicine. That's the only medicine that I can help you with. It's make you laugh. And hopefully I can make you laugh, you know, and I try to do that. But I cannot cure you. I cannot cure you. I cannot treat you and cure you because I'm not certified, and legally I cannot. So that's why people need to go out there and seek help, you know. And there is help, you know. But you have to be genuine about it. You can't just, you know, lie to yourself and lie to others and bullshit others and tell others, yeah, you're gonna get help, but you never get help. You have to have a courage, you know, to step out of the comfort zone and go out there and get help. Not to impress others, but to help yourself. To remember, it's for your own well-being. Okay? You're not doing it to impress other people. You're doing it for yourself, to help yourself. Because no one's going to care about you more than you. It's 8.4 billion people out there. Everybody's busy doing their own thing. No one's going to care as much about you as you need to care about you and your own well-being and your own mental health, you know. And again, I don't want to drag too much into this, but this game deals with that. Yes, it's a horror game. Yes, it has a little bit of a Stephen King in there, but it deals with the mental health. You know, what is real, what is not, false reality. What is the false reality? Well, this. When the voice tells you that I'm not holding a controller, but I know I'm holding a controller. Clearly, you can see me holding it. I'm holding it. But if your mind, it's conflicted and it's telling you that you're not holding a controller, and you start believing that you're not holding a controller, then that's a problem. That is a very serious problem. You will have difficult time adjusting in a society or any job, working any job, because you're going to have a conflicted mind. And that's dangerous, you know. So, again, always make sure you ask for help and take care of yourself, all right? That's all I wanted to say. Just a little message there, you know, so people understand that mental health, it's a serious problem. And it's sad that we don't see more people talk about it, you know. I think we need more people to talk about it, you know. It's embarrassing for some people to say, ooh, I have a bipolar, or I have a schizophrenia, or I have this, or I have that. Don't be ashamed, you know, about that. No one's perfect. We all have problems, okay? No one is a perfect human being. Some people, they just know how to hide certain things. They know how to hide their little weaknesses, right? But you, for yourself, you need to be courageous enough to go out there and step out of your boundary of safe place, which is really not helping you. Go out there and face this, you know, issue and condition that you have, and step by step you can look. I know people who have gotten better. Okay, I know this one girl. I was talking to her a year ago, and man, she was really struggling. And I was like, oh my God, you know, my God, you know. I know I was doing my best to convince her, like, you know, there is a help out there. You just got to be courageous to go step out of that comfort zone and go out there and you know, tackle this mental health issue that you have. You know, I bumped into her a few days ago, and she says, thank you. It was a long road. It was not easy. It was like, she said, like going through hell. but after 12 months, I'm way better than I was 12 months before, and I'm so happy for her. Was she on medication? Yes, there were certain different types of medications. They were experimenting, and they, they figure out the way how to treat her through different steps of managing your mind. It's like the management. Like, here's what people need to understand, and this is what she told me, and this is what the doctors told her. You never truly get rid of the bipolar, schizophrenia, OCD, right? You never truly get rid of that. What you do basically is you learn how to manage it. It's a management. And you learn how to manage it better, and you advance to a next level of management, and you keep advancing and advancing. Once you understand how to manage it, then you can control it. So it's about controlling it. You'll never truly get rid of it. It's always going to be there with you, trust me. But you learn how to control it, just like she did, my friend. And I'm so happy for her. Okay, so I'm sorry if I'm like bothering you with this stuff, but I just feel it's necessary that I kind of talk about this a little bit, because no one wants to talk about it. It's everybody's kind of hiding behind it, and I don't think it's healthy if you don't talk about it. I think you should get help. Everyone should. Okay, there's no shame in you helping yourself. It's a shame if you don't help yourself. That's a shame. That's a sad tragedy. You know that there is a help out there. You just got to go out there, step out of the comfort zone, go into the that place that you don't want to go, and help yourself. Anyway, so that's all I want to say. Let's continue. Anyway, so I was just acting here a little bit. The reason I did this 1 hour and a half, 2 hours, because I wanted you to see, like, what are you doing? What is she saying, right? Because that's what the voice does. That's the way the voice in your head talks. Why is the bottle of wine sitting like that? It shouldn't be there. It should be over here. Well, that's the OCD, right? Obsessive compulsive disorder. No. Why it's turned that way? It should be facing this way. Oh, no. Breathe. Right? And that's what it does. All right, Jordan Peterson. Maybe I should talk to Jordan Peterson. Maybe I should. But I'm not that big of a YouTuber, to talk to Jordan Peterson. But I wouldn't mind talking to Jordan Peterson, honestly. It would be an honor and a pleasure to talk to Jordan Peterson. You know what I mean? All right. So anyway, guys, don't be afraid to ask for help. Please, I beg of you, please ask for help. Never be ashamed. There is help. It's there. You just gotta ask for it. But you have to mean it. You really gotta do it. You gotta mean it. Hey, I wanna do this. I'm gonna go through this. I'm gonna graduate. I'm gonna learn how to manage this, and I will be better. Right? So, anyway, let's continue. All right, let's go to Alice. What is this? Building maintenance, your unit. What is this? Your unit between. Okay, they're doing some maintenance. They're doing some work on the building. So they're just, whatever, letting you know they're doing some maintenance on the building. Where is she? Alice.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on
Thank
your
you,
desk.
Alice.
Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
does she think? Does she think you're an idiot? No, why would she think that? She loves you. But she knows you're crazy. She knows. She knows you're crazy. You're crazy. But are you? Are you really crazy or? No, you're not. You're not. You're not crazy. But why would she think I'm crazy? I don't know. Why does it matter? She loves me. That's all that matters. She loves me. But how do you know she really loves you? I know. Otherwise she wouldn't be with me. Why would she be here? What if she's using you? She's using you. For what? The fame. The fame. You're a famous writer. The fame. And you're also not a bad looking either. Why? But no. She loves me. Are you sure about that? How do you know she really loves you? I know she loves me. I know. Now imagine for a minute you have two voices conflicting with each other. Imagine the anxiety and the kind of panic attacks you will have just having to deal with that crap. It's a serious problem, right? Psychosis. There's another one called the psychosis, right? You have seen this in... what do you think the Hellblade is all about? Yes, it's about the Viking girl, but it's also about her confliction with her, troubled mind. Psychosis. It's the most dangerous one. More dangerous than schizophrenia? Well, they're kind of in the same ballpark. Schizophrenia and psychosis are kind of like but there's different variations according to Dr. Phil. What Dr. Phil said, there's different levels of schizophrenia and different levels of psychosis, right? So you just have to learn how to manage it. It's all about the management, but you need to get help with professionals and it can help you manage it. Why am I looking at her shadow? What if she's not real? Huh? What if shadow is just... That's what she is. And her real persona is just reflection of some kind of holographic imagery. What if I'm wrong? What if you're right? No. No, I'm wrong. She's real. She's real to me. She's real. She's real to me. And she loves me. She loves me. She does. She does. All right, let's examine the cover-ups. Cover mock-ups.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan!
Yeah, the lights are off.
Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
I'm right here, baby.
I'm fine. Just get the lights back on. Now, please.
Let's get the lights back on. She's afraid of dark. There's a lot of people that are afraid of dark. Why are people afraid of dark?
I really don't like this, Alan. Please hurry.
All right, let's get the... Man, we're really going deep psychological, don't we? Oh, yeah. Okay. Hold on. Just...
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
The present day, Bright Falls.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Is it just me, but I feel that Alan Wake, the original, is way better than the Alan Wake 2. I didn't feel the Alan Wake 2 was in par with. Don't you guys feel the same way? Like, I just didn't think that Alan Wake 2 sequel kind of lived up to its expectation. I know there's another DLC coming or something, but I just didn't think that it was in par with the original.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the parade float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor. That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on other things these days.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Okay.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing.
I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake?
How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me, I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need some fresh air. Can I go out? In the back, maybe?
Of course, Mr. Wake. I understand. You can get there through the cells. Deputy Grant can show you the way.
I'm sorry. All of this, it's just a lot to take in.
Take your time, Mr. Wake. I understand. Can I ask you what the call was about, Mr. Wake?
It's personal.
Well, we are looking for your wife, and I'm going to need your cooperation if I'm going to help you.
I need a moment, after I get some fresh air.
Okay. You can find me here. We'll talk when you feel up to it.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Hey, mister!
Of course, Mr.
Hey,
Wake.
can you
You
turn
can
the
get there
light?
through the cell
The
corridor.
light's on! The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here!
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left. The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deer Fest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition.
Oh, it's way up there. The door is locked. How do I go up there?
Hey! Please help me, man! I hate that!
I couldn't go anywhere yet. I had to play along with the caller. Alice's life was at stake.
Are you all right, Mr. Wake? Can we continue the interview?
I need to go outside. Clear my head.
Well, we can talk once you're feeling better.
Please turn the lights on! Hey! Please turn the lights on!
How do I go up there? How? Maybe I can turn on this garage door. Nope. Examine the junker. So there's no button to open this garage. I thought maybe there's like a power button or some sort of a switch for this garage, but nope. Is there a power button? No. Nope. I don't see anything here. Because I can't cross over the fence, you know. It won't let me do it. And I don't see any power switch for this garage door. And there is no way for me to open this garage door. There is no switch. Maybe there's something in a car. She said something. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe. Oh, I know what's up. He wants the lights, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See? Sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen. You gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounds like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
I believe you. When you're drunk, you see better. You see things that you didn't see before.
I told him, oh yeah, well, I don't hear where on your feet.
Exactly. Exactly. You got it, my friend. Maybe we have power now. Hold on. Because I turn on the lights. I don't know. We'll see. How do I get there? How? Maybe there's a way through here. Maybe there's a way through here. I can squeeze through a window or something, no? No? Well, I don't know how to get there. Examine the junker. Yeah, but how do I get there? I mean, why can't I just, like, jump over the fence? Oh, wait. There we go. Wow. Finally, huh?
Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Let me talk to Sheriff. If she doesn't let me go, then I can escape through here and Barry can pick me up. I don't think she will let me go because she thinks I'm schizophrenic, bipolar, you know, psychosis individual. But let's talk to her. Let's talk to Deputy Sarah. Let's see what she says.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Whoa, come on, man.
Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move. Get your hands off of my client.
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake!
Oh, there she is.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr.
I'm a Finn, so I was born in Finland and have lived here all my life. At the same time, I've been pretty much raised with American popular culture, comic books, TV, movies, books, and it
Just listen to
is
yourself.
a huge part of the inspiration, but it's always felt like, you know, this kind of a unique perspective of using that inspiration, but being outside and looking in, and that gives us a unique perspective.
Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality,
So the creative director,
of
of Alan Wake and of course, you know, Max Payne, that's him doing a commentary. I didn't know that he was from Finland. And it's interesting how he talks about this game and how it is true, because I'm from Europe, and I mean everyone. It's inspired one way or the other with the American culture and the movies and Hollywood, right? How can you not be, right? With movies, entertainment, and music, and all of the above. So it's a huge influence, right? So he was saying how he was influenced by, you know, Stephen King and all these other horror, you know, movies, and because he's a writer, producer, and a creative director in the video games. So it's interesting to listen to his commentary. Like I do the same thing. Like when I'm like watching Blu-ray movies, right? Like the other day I was watching Prometheus, right? And I listened to Ridley Scott talk about Prometheus and what a challenge it was to go back to the Alien movie and how to explain the engineers and all that stuff. So I love listening to commentaries, man. And it's cool that they have implemented a commentary in this game while you are playing the game. From time to time, creative director will show up and he will tell you like a few things about the game and why he made a choice that he made a choice. I wish that they did this with The Last of Us. I wish that they did this with The Last of Us. Would be nice. If they did this with The Last of Us, it would be pretty cool to listen to Neil Druckmann also talk about the game. You know, I think more and more creative developers should do this, like a commentary on the video games. Yes, we have commentaries on the movies, but I think for video games would be great, especially if it's like your favorite game and you want to hear why the creative director made a choice that it made a choice. So that would be pretty cool if we see more of this stuff. You know. I just felt that this was a nice little touch that they implemented here with a commentary. And I would love to see more video games, more developers do the same thing. Let's talk to Rusty. Oh, poor thing. How you doing?
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake.
Oh.
Mine are kind of full here.
Oh.
Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Hell, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky. Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton. Okay, boy, we're almost done here.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No. This whole thing is... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
think this is the form you wanted?
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too. If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max. I guess I'm a little worried. We got a bunch of campers out there we haven't heard from. It's not like these people are on a schedule, but with the traps, well, you know. I just don't want any trouble.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay. Okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
Crazy talk, Al. Al? Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me.
Obviously, being a Finn and having lived here all my life, the culture is very much part of me, and you know, can't help but to bring in elements of it into my writing. And I think that can be seen in the stories of Remedy games, even starting from the original Max Payne. I mean, there was this huge winter storm that was part of the setting of that game. And it's in other games as well.
See, that's what he's saying. He was like super inspired by, you know, the American culture and all the movies. I mean, come on. We can go back to 60s, 50s, you know, Casablanca, Gone with the Wind, Dirty Harry, you know. All these movies that came out. And then all the horror movies that came out. I mean, say what you want to say about Hollywood. You can have your opinions about Hollywood all the time. But at the end of the day, Hollywood has really influenced the culture around the world. You know, throughout all of these decades, you know. Since early 1950s, you know, Hollywood has been, you know, bringing out the movies in 60s and 70s and 80s and 90s. Even now in 2000s, late 2000s. We're in 2024, almost 2025. So Hollywood has obviously, even to this, still has influence, man. And of course the American culture, which is of course part of Hollywood, and the music culture and all of that has a huge influence on like Europeans, and especially Europeans, And he's from Europe, obviously. He's from Finland, so that's why he talks about like how influenced he was. Why can't I just drive this, huh? Oh, I can.
Barry had the keys to the car he rented. Wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest.
That's right. And of course, video games are influenced by movies. Just like the movies are influenced by books. How many movies were influenced by books and made based on the books? Writing's very important, man. Storytelling, writing, characters, all of that stuff is very important.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done. But I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Ridley Scott said on one of his commentaries, it might have been a Black Hawk Down, I'm not sure. I think it was a Black Hawk Down commentary. On the Blu-ray, DVD, 4K Blu-ray. And even on a standard Blu-ray, same commentary. He talked about like the material is the most important thing. Like filming the scenes, like all these difficult scenes, right? He says that's easy because he storyboards everything. He's a great artist and he can storyboard everything. And once he storyboards everything, he already knows how the scene is going to look like. He shows it to the editor and to his second unit director, right? So he already knows how the film is going to look like. He already storyboarded it. He says that's easy for him. He knows exactly where the camera is going to be. He knows exactly how it needs to be edited, right? And his editors know exactly what he wants, looking at the storyboard, so it makes it easier for editors. However, the most important thing Sir Ridley Scott said, is I think he was knighted by the Queen, so he is Sir Ridley Scott, just like Sir Anthony Hopkins was knighted as well. So he said the most important thing is the material. Like, material's everything. Without the material, meaning the script, right? The story. What is this about? If you have no story, if you have no script, then all those special effects, all that stuff doesn't mean anything. So the story is the key. Always will be. And he's right. I mean, even Christopher Nolan said the same thing. Even though he's a visionary director, the way he films his scenes, so is Ridley Scott. But even Christopher Nolan said the same thing. It's the material, man. It's always the material. It's always the script. The special effects and all this other stuff, that's, yes, it can be challenging, he says. Sure, it's challenging. Flipping that big, 18-wheeler truck, middle of a downtown, Chicago, in the middle of the night. Sure. You want to make sure everything goes right when you flip that truck. with the hydraulics, right, and flip it in a Dark Knight movie. But again, you need the material, you need characters, right? Imagine Dark Knight without Joker, right? It wouldn't work. Like, the movie just wouldn't work. Especially with the performance that Heath Ledger has implemented in that movie. So, but you need material, you need script, right? The dialogue between Heath and Christian Bale, right? Between Batman and Joker, right? The dialogue between Batman and Commissioner Gordon and Harvey Two-Face before he became the, Harvey Two-Face. I think he was a district attorney. He worked for the DA's office. Yeah, he was a district attorney working for a DA's office with a Commissioner Gordon. So the story is the key, man. And it's true. Same thing in this game. And that's what he's saying. It's like the story. I mean, if you have no story, then... But I have to agree with a lot of people regarding Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2, to me, feels more dense, more claustrophobic, and it's more confusing. That's the way I felt about Alan Wake 2. Now, the original Alan Wake that you're watching right now, this is good. This is pretty good. But the sequel felt very confusing. And it felt very dense. Meaning dense populated in a small place. And very populated, dense, chaotic in a small claustrophobic place. And there's too much noise. There's too much stuff going on. And your mind is trying to figure out what the hell's going on here, right? What's up? What's up with this? What's the story here, right? So maybe I need to go play through Alan Wake 2 again. Maybe I need to go through it again and to understand it better. Even Dr. Disrespect, when he played it, I remember Dr. Disrespect was playing it, even though he had a lot of trouble on the PC, trying to get the game to work, Well, there you go. All you PC Master Race, go watch Alan Wake 2, Dr. Disrespect live stream. $3,000 PC. No, it's not a $3,000. I think his PC is like $12,000, dude. He's got like the most expensive PC on the planet. Dr. Disrespect has the most expensive PC on the planet, okay? I think it's like $12,000. It's some ridiculous price. And with a $12,000 PC, he was struggling to run Alan Wake 2. And then people, complain about PlayStation 5 Pro, $700. But anyway, my whole point is, even Dr. Disrespect, was having a hard time understanding what's going on in Alan Wake 2. And honestly, even me, I'm having a hard time understanding what's going on in Alan Wake 2. I'm really confused. That's one of the main reasons why I couldn't continue to play Alan Wake 2, because it's so confusing. And when the game is confusing, you're like, well, what's the point? What am I doing? Like, why even continue on if I don't understand what's going on, I just feel that the sequel was way too confusing, honestly. Or maybe someone can explain it to me, Maybe somebody can make a video on YouTube and explain what's going on in a sequel, because I'm still confused about what's going on in a sequel. I know what happened in the first one, but I don't quite understand what's going on in a sequel. You know. And even Doc to Disrespect, he felt the same way. He's like, he didn't even finish the game. He was like, guys, that's it. Like, I'm done. Because it was like too confusing.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury. Rusty. Damn.
Rusty, hang on! Oh God. I'm coming!
Please, help me! Anybody? Help me! Help! Help me! Can you hear me? Anyone? Please help! Help me!
Hello?
Back here! I'm back here! Hey, please help me! Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must. The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened. Shh. Good boy.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, yeah, this game runs superb on PlayStation 5 Remastered, 60 FPS, smooth as a butter, man. Look, I already talked about this, man. I'm so impressed with PlayStation 5, and I've been playing PlayStation 5 games now since last Saturday, so I don't know, like 12 days, something like that. And we played a bunch of PlayStation 5 games. I gotta tell you, every single game that I played has been running super smooth, man. Super smooth. And of course, Alan Wake Remaster, it's no exception. Get the lights on. Well, it looks like a tornado
Culture,
went through here.
landscape, the nature, I feel has been one way or the other a part of all of Remedy Games' stories. In Alan Wake, obviously, we have light and dark in a strong role, and if we think about the seasons in Finland and the kind of the schizophrenic nature of winters being very dark and summers being all sunshine way into the night, there is an echo of that in the themes of light and dark. The Pacific Northwest landscape, everything is huge, but in Finland, nature is much more modest. But beyond that, I feel that there are a lot of similarities in the landscape of it. And also, Finland has a lot of small towns with larger than life, quirky characters, and you know, having spent all of my childhood summers in the countryside and in small town settings, it certainly is something that resonates and feels like a part of what should be in this story.
Well, that's good that he brings from his culture, which is Finland, and like he said, it's very, you know, cold and cloudy all the time, and you got the harsh winter. And it's kind of like that in the Pacific Northwest, right? You look at British Columbia, Washington State. I mean, come on. It's, you know, it's kind of the same thing. Pacific Northwest. Especially now, this time of the year, October, November, especially December, right? But anyway, as I was saying earlier, this place looks like a tornado went through it, man. Look at this. How do I get the lights on? Manuscript page. Here we go.
Too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Come on, come on.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals.
Fishing! For those visitors who purchase a park
fishing
license, obey
the park ranger's instructions
at all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no!
Never
go closer than 100 yards.
to bears and wolves. Never approach any other
Wildlife
wildlife closer than
25 yards.
pets must be leashed.
Oh shit, shit, shit. Just run, dude. Oh, Jesus. Mother. Fucker. Where's the health? Oh, when you need one. Where's the health when you need one? Oh. Where's the health when you need one? Reach Lover's Peak. How do I do that? How do I reach a Lover's Peak? Oh, that's how. Do I need to push this? Oh, there we go. That's better.
Still on the Finnish culture, I mentioned the horror movie screenplay I wrote, Undertow, and Anderson Brothers, Tor and Odin being a part of that already. Now, that story is set in Finland, and yet we have Tor and Odin as Swedish-speaking Finns in there. Now, we never go into details in Alan Wake on their background, but they just might be Swedes, or they could actually be Finnish Swedes.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Oh shit. Jeez. I think it's this way. Go, 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 go. Run. Don't worry about that. Just run. Jesus Christ. Just run to the light. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. Yo, these trolls, man. Jesus Christ, look at these trolls. They're real assholes. Alright, you guys wanna play? You wanna troll? Oh, fuck. Go. Fuck that shit. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, man. My God, these trolls. Jesus. Yo, this guy with the shovel, man. Oh my god. Oh, come on, come on, come on. What an asshole. Yo, you're such an asshole. Come here. Jesus. Let's get that generator running, huh? Come on. There you go, huh? Get the manuscript. Wake sees the torch symbol.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the dark.
Yeah, Master Race.
Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
PC Master Race trolls, bro. And now they have advanced themselves. Now they have shovels, bro. I'm telling you, man. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. Oh, bear. Bear alert. How wonderful. That's all I have to worry about now. Besides the PC Master Race trolls. God. I have to worry about the bears, huh? Huh? Oh, great. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, look at this. I'm out of ammo, God damn it. Just run, dude. Don't fight them, just Jesus, man. Yo. This is even worse. I never thought I'd see the day. Shuki. The PC Master Race and Xbox fanboys have joined together. Oh my god. I can't fight them. I just gotta run, dude. I never thought I'd see the day. PC Master Race guys and Xbox fanboys, they joined together. Oh Lord. Jesus Christ. Just run. Just run, dude. Just run. Okay. Just stay there. Woo! Woo! My God. Get the manuscript. I'm telling you, man, it's terrifying. Yo, Shuki, you gotta remember, man. The only option I have is to run. When you have PC Master Race and Xbox fanboys united, the best course of action is to run and run like hell. My God, man. My God. Come on. Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's go.
Shit.
What the hell? Whoa, take it easy, PC Master Race and Xbox fanboys. Take it easy. Oh my God.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming.
PlayStation fanboy saved me. Thank you. It's good to see another fellow PlayStation fanboy. Thank you. I know, I know.
The flares will keep the bastards away.
Thank you. It's good to see another PlayStation fanboy. Oh, thank you.
You can see them too? Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move. Why? Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I
So,
first arrived here with Alice. He
I
knew my
feel that
name.
Finnish
We were
culture
headed in the direction
will
of
be,
Lover's Peak.
in one way or the other, present in all the stories I'll be writing. And in fact, in Control, if we go beyond Alan Wake, we have Ahti, the strange janitor character who definitely has a Finnish background, and even a Finnish tango as part of it.
Monster! Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Pull 'em off, damn it. Just a little longer. Scare 'em off. Get the light on those bastards, huh? That's right. Oh, you're feeling better now, Wake. All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon. This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more players here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
You see, when we work together, us PlayStation fanboys, things get done. Things get done.
Where's my wife? I knew you were going to say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're going to bring about something glorious and terrible.
Right, Jose?
Editorial.
But see, when us PlayStation fanboys, when we stick together, yo, we are unstoppable, man. But we need to stick together, us PlayStation fanboys. No, don't fight each other. No. We have to stick together, man. Pick up the revolver. There you go.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
So staying with Ahti, and this is a huge spoiler. In Control's AWE DLC, if you do all the Ahti missions, you'll get a postcard from him. And there he is, at home and happy on the porch of his sauna. And the title places him in the Washington state. So it is this big loop, and it all comes back to Alan Wake.
I like how all of his games are connected. You know, he was just talking about a control, and when you talk to the janitor, there's a note or something, and it's a manuscript from Alan Wake. So I like how he connects all of his games through, you know, Easter eggs. So if you're playing a Max Payne, you might find an Easter egg there. If you're playing Quantum Break, you might find an Easter egg. If you play a Control, you might find an Easter egg, right? From all of his different games that you know, that his company Remedy, right? Remedy Games have created. You know, Remedy is pretty successful, man. They won a bunch of awards, and they're very successful developer studios. You know what I mean? Max Payne 3 was great. Max Payne 2 is... I heard you got Max Payne 2, Jose. Max Payne 2 is great. Max Payne 1. All of 3 Max Paynes are great. But there's something about a Max Payne 3 I really enjoy. I really enjoy Max Payne 3. When he goes down to Brazil, that was pretty good, man. That was a good one. Whoa! Whoa! Take it easy there, fella.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted...
So staying with Ahti, and this is a huge spoiler. In Control's AWE DLC, if you do all the Ahti missions, you'll get a postcard from him. And there he is, at home, and happy on the porch of his sauna. And the title places him in the Washington state. So it is this big loop, and it all comes back to Alan Wake.
Rusty had warned me about these guys. Hurt like hell. I was stuck.
Just run, dude. Run. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh my God, come on. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Get the generator, dude. Oh, come on. For Jesus. Oh, there's a rifle. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Got some flares. Checkpoint reached. Oh, wonderful. All right, who's next? There we go. All right, some John Wick shit. We got some John Wick shit. Reach to the top. Reach to the top. Come on. Dum da da dum 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 da da dum 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 da da dum 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 da da dum 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 dum. Reach to the top. Top. Oh shit. Was that a axe? Somebody threw an axe at me? Reach Reach to the top. To the top, top, top. Reach to the top, top. The darkness. Uh-oh. The darkness wears her face. You know what? Where are you going, huh? Where are you going, Mr. Master PC Race? Where are you going, clown? Where are you going, huh? What's going on? The 4080 is not good enough for? You need a 4090? Huh? I think he wants 5080. Quantum Break was an interesting game. But I am also confused. Look, I like him. I like this developer. I like this Finland creative director. But some of his games are a little bit confusing. I was confused with Control. Quantum Break totally confused me. And Alan Wake 2 was really confusing. So, I like him. I like this developer. But man, he can be confusing sometimes. Like his stories are very confusing. It's like a Twin Peaks and yeah, more like a Twin Peaks, Twilight Zone, the Out of Limits or something like that, man. It's like a mixture of these types of it's like a David Lynch. Like he has that David Lynch, you know, David Lynch, film director. Remember The Lost Highway, right? Mulholland Falls, right? Lost Highway and Mulholland Falls. I think he did direct Mulholland Falls, I think. They're kind of confusing to understand. Maybe I need to rewatch those movies and, you know. I don't know. Lost Highway, what else he did? My God. Twin Peaks, I know that. And yeah, so it's like a mixture of David Lynch. Now, great filmmaker, but it's just his movies are very like out there, man. Like the rabbit hole, you know. Rabbit hole of rabbit holes. A never-ending rabbit hole, man. You just keep falling and falling and falling and falling. And you just continue to fall and fall and fall and fall. You know. I mean, excellent film director, right? But he kind of falls into that same category. Especially with the Alan Wake 2. Now, the first Alan Wake was great. I understand it. But the second one was like, oh my God. One of these days, I will finish Alan Wake 2. One of these days. One of these days. One of these days. I will finish it. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, how do we go through here, huh? Oh, like this? Like, another great example, it's Dune. Like, Dune, I'm still confused. Like, people say you need to read the book. Maybe one of these days I'll read a book. But man, the movie, it's so confusing. Now, visually it looks great, right? Dune looks great. Even the first one visually looks great. And if I'm mistaken, that singer from Police, Sting was in the original Dune. So Like, I just don't understand these movies, because it's like, maybe someone will explain it to me, you know. The problem with the Dune is they're already talking about, they're talking to me like I already know what has happened in the past. It's like, hello, I'm the new guy. I don't know what you guys been doing in the past, whatever, 200, 300, 500, whatever, how many years. I don't know. I'm the new guy. I don't know. And I feel the Dune never like explains it to you, so you can understand it. They're just like, all right, these guys don't like these guys, and these guys don't like these guys, and they used to like it. They used to like each other. Now they don't like each other, and now they like each other, but they still don't like each other. And this group over here now likes these groups over here. And it's like, like, I don't know. Like, who's supposed to be my hero in a movie? Like, I don't know. So I'm confused by Dune. Lord of the Rings. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Lord of the Rings is different. Lord of the Rings, it's explained. You know, Harry Potter, it's explained. Oh, let's just run, dude. Just run. Just run, man. I don't have time for this nonsense. Look at this asshole. Here we go again. Oh, come on, man. Oh, God. Just run, dude. Jesus Christ. Will you die? Just die, bro. Jesus Christ, man. Give me a break, alright? I know you like your PC, alright, dude, but Jesus. The worst part is you can't even ban. You can't even ban these trolls. Like permanently you can't even permanently ban them because they find a way to come back. You know when you well, it's true actually. Okay, let's just be honest. You never really truly can ban someone permanently because they're going to come back. They're going to use another email. They're gonna come in with a different username, right? They'll figure out the way to come back, right? So you can never really permanently ban them, right? They can come in with a different emails, disposable emails, usernames, and you know. So you never truly ban people. However, we have a member chat. And why do I like member chat? Well, I like member chat because you know who's going to become a member, who's not going to become a member, and you can tell who wants to be part of the VIP, who doesn't want to be part of VIP, right? So, but can a troll become a member? Yes, troll can become a member, but then again, why would a troll, like, unless we're dealing with a really stupid dumb troll and becomes a member and then he gets blocked, like, they don't want to do that. Like, oh, I just spent money becoming a member, now I'm getting banned. Unless they are undercover or something, and then, you know, right, you find out later on that they're undercover, right, trolling, and then you, like, remove them, you know. Again, innocent till proven guilty, right? But in truth, you never really ban someone. What you're just doing is you're banning their current account, so they can't access with their current account. So they have to, like, look how many accounts Jose had to create, right? I feel bad for Jose, how many emails he had to. Even Shuki Babeba had to create another account. He had a different, his original account, like, you know, what's his name, blocked him. But it's really true. You never really ban someone permanently. You know, they can always make another account, go in there and see you in with a different name. You know. However, what I like about the member chat is they don't want to pay to troll. See, that's the thing about the trolls. Trolls, they want to do it for free. But if they have to pay, it's like, oh shit, man, I want to goof around and you know, mess around with Mr. 4K, but I don't want to pay. I don't want to do that. You know, I would rather just, you know, do it for free. Because for free, it doesn't cost you anything, right? But when you have to pay, then you're like, oh shit, man, I do not want to lose this, you know, account. So that's the beauty about the member chat. But in reality, let's be honest. You're not really permanently banning anyone. You're only banning their account. They will come back with another account. They'll open a new emails and whatever. They'll call it something else and whatever. John Doe, Gmail, John Doe, Yahoo, John Doe, whatever. John Doe, jerk me off, fuck you too, whatever, you know. the emails they make. And I think this is true. I think everybody can agree on this. It was like Russian, like a Dorgovsky, Gordesky. Yeah. Gordesky from Russia. He's from Mother Russia. He came here from Mother Russia. He was my late cousin from my grandma, Baba Yaga. We go way back. Yeah, but Shuki, that's his cat. Dude, beautiful cat, man. He passed away on November 24th. I forgot which year it was. Oh, it's Polish? Well, it's close enough. Poland, Russia, it's all the same thing, man. It's all Slavic, man. It's all Slavic. Slovakia, Poland, Ukraine, Russia, Serbia, Bosnia, Slovenia, Macedonia. It's all Slavic, man. It's all Baba Yagas, man. It's all the same to me, man. So his cat died. It's a Shuki and a cute cat, man. I have 2 black cats that I feed as well, and I was telling them about this yesterday. And Shuki, it's on his Instagram, man. You gotta see it. Shuki. Man. I'm so sorry, Shuki. I mean, I'm so sorry, Gordesky. How old was he? If you don't mind me asking, how old was Shuki? If you're okay talking about it, like, if you don't mind. How old was he when it happened, when he passed away? We found him in front of the house with other cats in 2008, and he was hurt face-wise, which we thought he wasn't going to make it then, but yep, he did. Hey, 13 years, man. That was a good 13 years. Listen, man, he had the best 13 years of his life. Come on, man. Thank God that you guys see that God put him there in front of you. God helped him out, and it was the best 13 years of his life. And I can see that on the photos. It was the best 13 years of his life. See how the God works, man. You know, the thing about the God, he sometimes he shows you the ugly side of people, right? He shows you that people can be ugly. He shows you that sometimes women can be very ugly and inside and very ruthless, and you know. But then he also shows you there's some good women, and same thing with the guys. There's some good guys, there's some bad guys. I think what God does, he shows you, hey, lay out the cards on the table. Here, I'm going to lay out the cards on the table. Yeah, you're going to meet some nice women. Then you're going to meet some really nasty women, like ruthless. And then here you're going to meet some nice people. And then you're going to meet some really, really bad people. And I think that's what God does. He shows you all of this. And you know, we are emotional, of course. I'm not sitting here like I'm some kind of like person that has no feelings. I do, but I think we go through these phases of feelings, and we meet all these different types of people. Is like what God is showing you. Hey, you know, the world is very complex. People are very complex, and the road and the journey of your life is going to be a very complex one. But the journey is worth it. You know, yes, there will be some shitty moments in life, but then there's going to be some really good moments, right? Great. I mean, there's mostly is good moments in life, I think. Yeah, there's some shitty moments. You run into some shitty people, and you know, you have some shitty relationships or whatnot, and someone's being rude to you or whatever. But for the most part, I think life is great, man. Life is worth the journey. You know what I mean? You know, there's something interesting. What's his name? Oh God, I'm trying to remember the name of the Seinfeld. Jerry Seinfeld did an interview. Man, it's all over Instagram. Like, you can't miss it. He was doing an interview with somebody, with some guy, and they were talking about all kinds of things, man. And one of the things that they were talking about was like what people think of you, like the worrying about this, worrying about that. Like, he says all of that, Jerry says, all of that, it's a waste of time. You worrying about what this person think of you, or what she thinks of you, or whatever, or what you said to her and what she said to you, and whatever. Let's say you met somebody, and now she, you know, blocks you on Facebook or whatever, and then you don't talk to her no more, or whatever it might be, because she thinks of you that you're like some kind of jerk or whatever. Or you worry about what people think of you, right? If you're a good person, bad person. And Jerry says all of that stuff, it's a waste of time. They'll forget about you, you'll forget about them, they'll move on. They already forget about you, they're already doing something else. Yeah, you have to remember, people don't think of you always 24/7. People really don't think, because they're too busy. They might think of you for a little bit, you know, maybe for a day or two, depending on what the conversation it was or what you guys were talking about. For the most of the time, 3 days, 4 days after, 7 days after, you won't even remember that person. She won't even remember you, or you won't even remember her, or he won't even remember you, and you move on. So Jerry Seinfeld is right. All of that shit, it's a waste of time, man. You waste of time of worry. You know, you worrying about this person, that person. He says this, she says that. All of that shit, like, oh, you know. People will always interpret you differently. You know, people will always interpret you differently. They'll, you know, because they don't know you. Obviously, they don't know who you are. They don't know you, and they will interpret what you say differently. So you just can't worry about that shit, man. And I think a lot of people spend too much time worrying about that shit, which is really not that important. It's a really waste of your life, man, and your time. To be sitting around worrying about what this person says, or why did she block me? What did I do? Da, da, da. Who gives a shit? She blocked you because whatever. She doesn't know you. She thought maybe you're some kind of whatever douchebags or whatever. Doesn't matter. Who cares? You know, you move on, right? Because you know, when you know who you are, right, and if you know you didn't do nothing wrong and you're a good person, you know, and people misunderstand you. And listen, I had a conversation with somebody not too long ago, this one guy, and he started talking about, you know, quantum physics, and I was just talking about like Dr. Greer. I was talking about this one guy, Dr. Greer, and like, you know, and all the stuff that he's doing, this Dr. Greer, Stephen Greer, right? And then we're talking about Nikola Tesla and all that. And then this guy comes in and he starts, you know, telling me, oh, I'm quantum physics. Just so you know, it's all about the quantum physics. Time has no meaning. You live in the present. All this, you know, mumbo jumbo shit, and like very arrogant, right? And he continue on, and he goes like, I know everything's gonna happen. I know for certain how things are going to be. You can tell what's gonna happen 10 years from now, 20 years from now. You know what I did? Because I already see where this guy is going. This guy, it's a full of himself, arrogant, know-it-all, blah blah blah, wants to be the center of the attention. You know what I did? I slowly just backed up and left, and that's it. That's it. I just backed up, you know, and left. I was like, man, I don't waste my time with conversations. You know, I was with my friend, with one of my friends, and she invited me, like, come here. I want to introduce you, you know, to these individuals, a friend of mine's, and out of respect to her, I just kind of like, you know, I kind of walked away. I made some excuse like I have to go home, blah blah blah. You know, because man, I just, you know, I just don't have time, man, for that kind of nonsense talk. You know, you got to learn to walk away, and that's what I did. And out of respect to my friend, you know, because she's my friend, and I don't want to, you know, start some kind of drama, you know, whatever. And so I just kind of walked away. I was like, oh, I'm walking away from this. You know, I gotta go. And it's the best thing to do, man. That's what I do. I just walk away. But the whole point is, there's always going to be people out there, know-it-all, arrogant, full of themselves, all this other shit, man. You know, they think their shit doesn't stink in the toilet, right? Bragging about their achievements and this and that. Look at my big house. Look at my car. Look at me. I'm successful. Blah 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 blah. I just walk away, dude. I was like, man, I don't have time for this shit. I'm too old for this shit. And it's like Jerry Seinfeld said, it's a waste of time. It really is. You got to learn to walk away. It's the best thing to do. It's really, you going in to debate like a guy like that, to argue with a guy like that, that's a waste of oxygen. That's a waste of your energy, dude. You got to learn to walk away, man. You just got to learn to walk away. You know. I like your pictures, man, on of Shuki. Please send some more, man. I follow Gratsky. I follow Gratsky on Instagram, and I love those photos, man, of cats. I love animals, man. Animals, oh my God. I had cats. I still have 2 cats, stray cats. I had dogs, many dogs. I mean, I grew up with animals, man. Since I learned how to walk, man, I had a dog, I had a cat, you know. I had a bunny, you know. I loved bunnies when I was a little kid. So, I mean, animals, they relax me. They just, it's just, you know, when I'm around with people, it's just like, I don't mind being with like you guys, the people whom I know. But put me in a group of people of like 30, 40, I need to get the hell out of there, man. You got 30, 40 people in the party and everybody's just being obnoxious with all their bullshit, you know. It's like, I gotta get the hell out of there. You know, I'm not a big fan of parties, man. Like, every time people invite me, that's why I usually make an excuse. I don't go to these parties no more. I get invites all the time. Go to this party, go to that party. Here, come to this party, go to this party. I just stop going to the parties because I know every time I go there, it's just, here we go again. You know. So, you know, I'm a social person, but it's like George Carlin says, I love people, and you wouldn't believe it. I love people, but I like people in short numbers, right? In small numbers. Once you start multiplying people in big groups, and you put me in that mix, I gotta get the hell out of there. I gotta get the hell out of there, man. Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, it does, right, Gratsky? You've been there. I can tell. I think same thing goes for Jose. Same thing. I'm pretty sure Jose's been there as well. We all have been there, man. See you at the party, Richter. I knew it. It's coming. See you at the party, Richter. But the Richter didn't make it to the party because he lost both of his arms. So, the bastard. I told him, you're not going to make it to the party. Only I makes it to the party, Richter. Not you. You lost both of your arms, you bastard. Yeah. So, what's the point? The point is, surround yourself with a few good people. That's all you need, man. I don't need. I don't need 3,000 people as friends. I don't need 3,000 friends. Okay, Jesus Christ, I don't need that. You know, I don't need that. What I need is just a 3 good friends instead of 3,000 friends, right? People like to brag about, oh, I got 3,000 friends all over the world. I was like, oh, great. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, and they'll follow me. They're my 3,000 friends. Yes, and they know you really well. I'm pretty sure. Oh, God. And you got those kinds. Yo, how about those? How about those creatures? Hey, I have 3,000 followers, but who's counting? You know what I say to that? You are counting. And bragging. Oh, God. How are we going to make it till 2030, 2035, man? How are we going to make it, man? How are we going to make it till 2035, man? Yo, the way people have become these days. Like, who gives a shit? Well, I have 300,000 I have 3 million followers. But who's counting? You are. I have 3,000 followers, but who's counting? You are. People just bragging and bragging. Oh, God. Like, please, people, stop bragging. I don't care if you got 3 billion of followers. I don't care if you have, 8.4 billion followers. I don't care, man. Why people have to brag, man? Just this bragging shit, man. Just, yo, like, what? I don't, like, which part of I do not care? I really don't. I could care less if you had a cheeseburger in your Bugatti. It's your Bugatti. Have a cheeseburger in your Bugatti with a French fries. I don't care if you had a coffee in a Ferrari and you had a flat tire on your Maserati and some hot blonde changed the tire for you. And then she gave you a blowjob in your Maserati. I don't care. I really don't. I really don't. I really don't care. Like, man, people these days, man, bragging rights, all this bragging bullshit, man. Oh, I make so much money. Yeah. I don't want to brag about it, but I make a lot of money. Again, who cares? Right, you hear this shit. Oh, I make a lot of money, and you're still not happy. I'm bragging about making a lot of money, but I'm not happy. I got nothing. Zero. You know how much I make? 0, 0, 0, 0. But I'm still happy and happy and funny and make people laugh. While you, with all your money and all that shit, miserable. Man, people with money are miserable, dude. They're just looking at the money, looking at the bank account. What's the money today I'll make? What's the money I'll make this month? Whew, yes. And then bragging about their Teslas and their SUVs and their bourgeois modern houses. Bragging and I was this, I was that, I was a 33-degree Mason with an apron. You know what? Take that apron and wipe your ass with it. I don't care. I was this, I was that, I was a assistant director with this director. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a shit. I could care less. Stop bragging. Stop bragging, people. Stop bragging. Man, oh man. Telling you, man. I can't go to the parties no more. I can't socialize anymore. I really can't socialize anymore. Just can't, man. It's just getting worse and worse and worse, man. It's always about, I make a lot of money. I have this, I have that. And you're still miserable. And you're still miserable and you're still lonely. Why is that? You're not part of the club. That's what it is, Jose. You have to be part of the club and you have to be, willing to, I don't want to say it here, but you have to be willing to kiss some asses. You have to kiss a lot of asses. And a lot of these individuals are miserable because they have to kiss a lot of asses. They have to lie. They have to pretend. They have to swallow. And sometimes they have to, they have to do that. Sometimes they have to suck a fat one. And then they're miserable. They're miserable, dude, with their fake teeth, fake veneers, fake this, fake that. Everything's fake, fake tan, fake diet. They're miserable, just miserable, dude, miserable. I can't socialize anymore, man. I used to be able when I was younger, because I was, a horny bastard back then, very horny bastard. But now I can't do this. Like, I just don't have time for this shit, man. The older you get, the more you realize I really don't. The shit that I used to like back then, I don't. Like, I don't feel that urge anymore. Really. I just feel like I want to be chill. I just want to relax and be chill, dude. I don't want to be bothered by no one's bullshit, man. And definitely what I hear is people's bragging rights bullshit, Yes, Jose, you have to spread the cheeks wide. You have to spread them wide so they can spit too on that thing. So they can spit too on that thing. Spit too on that thing. I know I'm fun for some people with a crowd. I know I can entertain. I know I can do that. But then the conversation starts, right? And then we start talking, right? When I'm making jokes, when I'm like, people love that. I make them laugh. But then there's always those few, oh yeah, we know who I am. You know what I do. This suit costs more than your entire life. You know who I am. You know who I am. No, please, fucking tell me who the fuck you are. Tell me, please, who the fuck you are, you? Maybe an alien from another planet. I don't think so. Those fucking guys. You know who I am. You know what I do for a living. You know what I have done. I rebuilt the churches. I've been donating to different, lobbyists and helped everything. I'm a very important figure. And you should know that I'm the elite. You should know that. What I'm supposed to do with that you're a fucking elite. I'm supposed to wipe my ass with that shit? Yes. Yes, please. Give me that suit so I can wipe my ass with it. Thank you. And give me your elite business card so I can wipe my ass with that as well. Get the fuck out of here, man. Anyway, sorry guys, I'm rambling. I can't socialize no more. That's it. I can't. There's too many people bragging about their whatever. Bragging rights. Brag. Anyway, that's my rant. All right, that's my George Carlin. I feel like George Carlin. I really do. The older I get, the more like George Carlin I fear. I mean, feel. The more like George Carlin I feel. I do, really. And I remember when I first saw him in '99, You're All Diseased. It was so funny, man. Let me tell you, I knew that this is the most funniest guy on the planet. When I first saw in 1999 on HBO, You're All Diseased by George Carlin, I knew this is the funniest guy on the planet, man. I just knew it. I just knew it. You know what, Jose? I think you talked about this. I think you're right. I think social media made it worse. The internet, honestly. I think internet and social media. Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, right? Twitter. Everybody wants to tell you their narcissistic bragging bullshit, right? Everybody sharing their narcissistic, How's my ass? You know how hard I work on that ass? You don't see people showing photos of the nature, showing photos of the sun and clouds and animals, like Grotsky does. No, it's just the photos of themselves. Look at me in a toilet. Look at me in a restaurant. Look at me at the Eiffel Tower. But you need to understand, I'm at the Eiffel Tower. No, just me. Just me. Look at me in a Bugatti. It's me. Hey, look at me. Look, no. It's me. Sitting here next to the Great China Wall. It's me. Okay? Hey, look, it's me in Rome, Colosseum. That's me. It's me. Next to the Colosseum. That's right. It's like this nonsense, man. So I think Jose is right, Shuki. It's true. I mean, the social media has really made people worse. They didn't make people better. They just made them worse. And it's getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, man. And part of me believes it will only get worse. This will never get better. Just strap on a seatbelt and enjoy the freak show. George Carlin talked about this. Don't expect things to be any better. Just accept the fact that it will only get worse. Strapped on a seatbelt and enjoy the freak show. Enjoy the entertainment. That's the way I look at it. I'm like, I look at it as entertainment. Like, oh, look at that person. Oh, wow. And then take notes. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Well, look at this one. Oh, oof. So, I feel the same way as George Carlin, dude. I don't want to fit in, dude. I don't want to be in a bunny suit. Don't put me in any suit, I don't want to fit into anything. I don't want any titles. I don't want to be a celebrity. I don't want to be the most important guy or whatever. I don't want to be Mr. Know-It-All. I don't want to be any titles. Just remove me from any titles, please. I don't want to be part of any titles. I don't want to be part of any groups. Just, yeah. Don't put me anywhere. But anyway, that's me. That's my rant. That's my George Carlin rant. Alright, let's continue. Sorry, guys. I just felt like I needed to get this off my chest, you know. And I'm glad that you guys understand what I'm saying. Oh, here we go. The trolls are coming. Oh, God. What the hell? Oh, the guy with the chainsaw. Oh, that's wonderful. Listen. Look, I don't care about your 4080, 4090. It's okay. Listen, you can have your 4090. I don't care. Okay, fine, whatever. The games play better on PC, whatever, dude. I don't care. Why don't you jerk off on your PC? There you go. Can you jerk off on your PC? Good. No. Leave me alone, PC Master Race. Listen, why don't you jerk off on the 4080 Super? How's that? Wow. I'm good. I'm starting to sound like a horse. Because they're so, you know, these PC Master Race trolls are so tiring, dude. My 4080 Super can do this. My 4090 can do that. Were you peasant with the PlayStation? Peasants. God, man. God, help us all. God, please. Time to help. Now's the time. Listen, God, now's the time. Listen, trust me when I tell you, God, now's the time to help. Now's the time to come down. Believe me, it's time. You got to come down. Because it's getting worse and worse. Alright, we got the checkpoint. Thank you. Oh, cell phone. Who is it? Hi.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make
I'll
sure
be there soon. Just make sure you wait for me. I'll be there soon. I'll be there soon.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
I'll be there soon. You need to believe in me. I'll be there soon. So soon. Believe it. I'll be there soon. Oh, television. You know, I miss those old TVs. I wouldn't mind having those old TVs right now, man. I'll tell you that right now. Return to Barry.
I had to find the key to the garage. I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
Okay, well, where's the...
I needed the garage key to get to the car.
I get it. Yeah, but where's the key? Oh, there it is.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
I know. Alice dies. No one's gonna die, alright? No one is dying here. Come on, baby, light my fire. Tonight we will set it on fire. When the day becomes the night, night becomes the day. Try to run, try to hide, break on through the other side. How do I open this? The Doors, Jimmy Morrison, man. Jesus, man, so good. When you a stranger, na 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 na. When you're strange, dum da dum. Lights become more strange. When you're strange, nobody remembers your name. When you're strange. All right, let's go. People are strangers. All right, this is a legend, man. Jimmy Morrison. Come on, man. The Doors. Let's go. That's the way to do it, man. Come on. I think I got all of them. There's one more guy. One more. Alright, we have to do this on foot. Alright, the car did a pretty good job bringing us here. But now we have to do this on foot. So like I said, honestly I like this original Alan Wake better than the sequel. I really think the sequel, it doesn't feel like an Alan Wake. It feels like something else. I was disappointed by the sequel. I know it had a great review. Okay, it's like a game of the year or something. But I think the first one was way better. Elderwood Palace Lodge. Checkpoint. The Elderwood Palace Lodge, where history meets hospitality. Where history meets hospitality. Hold on. Barry, are you here? Barry, where are you? I'm looking for you, Barry. Where are you? Imagine if Arnold played this Alan Wake. This is the bullshit, all of it. Barry, you cooked up the story and dropped the 6 of us in this meat grinder. So what story did you hand to Hopper? I woke up. Why don't you? Bullshit. You're just like the rest of us. Expendable assets. Barry. By the way, my men are not expendable and have to do this kind of work. Get in here. Where's Barry? You know, Arnold movies are so legendary, man. And I know Jose will agree with me on this. They need to clone him. I'm telling you, man. Arnold is like one in a billion, bro. 1 in a billion. I'm telling you right now. That's 1 in a billion. The success story of this man is truly self-made. If anyone could call themselves self-made, I gotta say, Arnold is that guy. How could you not like... People who criticize him, you know what? Whatever, dude. Why don't you do what he did? He came from Austria with nothing. Like nothing. He maybe had like 25 cents in his pocket. That's it. And look what he has achieved. Look what he has achieved. I mean, and if you don't respect that, well then, whatever, you know. Whatever. I mean... I'm telling you, he's once in a billion. I'm telling you right now, man. 100%. Thank you. Terminator 2 masterpiece. And Predator, Running Man, Commando, I mean the Red Heat. The list goes on and on and on. I think a lot of people are, even The Rock, dude. Dwayne Johnson was inspired by Arnold. I think a lot of people are inspired by Arnold. A lot of people are inspired by Arnold, man. How could you not be? I mean, how could you not be inspired? I mean, seriously. All of them, yes. Sylvester, same thing with Sylvester. Sly, Jean-Claude, you know, all the way from Belgium. You have to, even Dolph Lundgren, you know, all of these guys, man. You know, you have to give them mad respects. But what Arnold has achieved, it's just from one accomplishment to another accomplishment to another accomplishment. From the Mr. Olympia to biggest movie star on the planet, to the governor of greatest states. I mean, California. When you think United States, you think California. Just be honest, right? You're thinking California. You think America, you think California. One of the greatest states, which is California, right? And that's my opinion. It's a beautiful state. And he was a governor. He achieved all of these achievements, man. I mean, and no one believed him. Oh, this guy's a freak. He has that freakish accent. He's from Austria and he talks like that. And he has this very strange name. He's never gonna make it. Yeah. Look at him now. Look what he has achieved. So, I mean, the junior had a baby. That is right. I was pregnant. That is right. I was pregnant, but I didn't mind having a baby. It was a good excuse for me to be taken care of. It's the first time that the women actually took care of me. I didn't have to take care of the women. They took care of me. They looked different upon me. They were there for me. This is what you need. You need this. You need that. Do you need some coffee? You need some schnitzels to eat? What do you need? And it was a fantastic experience for me. That I enjoyed it. It was a fantastic. I wouldn't mind being maybe a sequel for the junior. I think I fit right in right now. How old I am? 77, 78. I don't even know how old I am. But anyway, I think I fit in like as a junior part 2. I think that we can make this happen for sure. And Danny DeVito, it's going to be my my husband, and it'd be fantastic. It'd be fantastic. It'd be sunny, and in Philadelphia, believe me, it'll be even more sunnier in Philadelphia if a husband is Danny DeVito. I know we play twins, but he could be my husband in a junior sequel. So I think it'd be perfect. This would be a perfect the reason for me and Danny DeVito to get together and to do this movie. Hey, I know you guys laughing, but I think it would work. Look, I'll pay to look. I know you guys would pay to see it. I'll pay to see it. No, I'll buy the movie. I'll pre-order the movie right now. I'll watch it. 100%. 100%. I know Jose already got his pre-order, man. It's already the done deal. Shuki as well, pre-ordered. We all pre-ordering. Yeah, I'll watch Junior too. 100%. Yeah, I think it'd be fantastic. It'd be good, a great movie for me to do. Maybe my last movie, this here, there. I think it'd be a great movie for me to. I don't want to do the Terminator. I've been so much done. I told Jim, I said, Jim, enough with this Terminator nonsense, man. I mean, what the hell is this? The Terminator has a gray beard. What the hell is this? And they call me Carl, and I'm a carpenter. And what is this? And all of these the women running around and they're making fun of me. I didn't like it. I feel like a sissy. I feel like a Terminator sissy, like a T-800 sissy. This was a terrible idea. I don't know why you made me do it, but stop with this nonsense, Jim. I don't want to do it no more. The Terminator, it's over. It's over. I'm telling you right now, Jim. To keep making the avatar. Why don't you put me in the avatar? How many times I told you to put me in the avatar? You don't want to put me in the avatar. You need to put me in the avatar. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, it's gonna be the CGI. It's not like they're gonna see me. This old Terminator face, but with the gray beard. Why don't you just put me in the avatar? Come on, Jim. I mean, what the hell? I mean, you should put me in the avatar. Why didn't he put him in the Avatar, man? I mean, so for real. Like, come on, Jim. I'm talking about James Cameron. Like, put him in the Avatar. I mean, it's going to be motion capture CGI anyway. Just like Kate Winslet. Kate Winslet was CGI. You know Kate Winslet from Titanic. She was CGI in the Avatar, right? So why can't you, put Arnold in there? I'm surprised. I mean, they're the best of friends. Listen, James Cameron and Arnold, they're the best of friends. They're the best of friends. Or maybe they're not best of friends. Maybe I thought. But you see, you didn't know the whole story between me and James Cameron. Well, the thing is, we had an argument not too long ago. And he said to me, Arnold, maybe you should do a serious role, a serious movie. And I said to the Jim, what the hell do you think I've been doing in the past 40 years? It's all been the serious roles. From the Predator, the Terminator, especially the Terminator, how serious the T-800 was. Looking for Sarah Connor. I mean, are you trying to tell me I'm not a serious actor? So what the hell? The True Lies was a serious actor. It was with the Jamie Lee Curtis. So you're telling me that it's not a serious acting? So what are you trying to say, Jim? No, just spit it out and tell me, Jim. Because I think I'm offended right now. I think I'm really offended that you would say this after 40 years. What do you mean I'm not a serious actor? That I'm the most serious actor ever? Okay, it's time for me to break the character. So now you guys know why people like me. Because of these voices that I can do. I mean, I'm not a billionaire, I'm not a trillionaire. I don't drive a Bentley, I don't drive a Ferrari, but I can make you laugh. Just like Will Sasso. Will Sasso can make you laugh, You guys know who Will Sasso is. I'm down at the Baja. You see, I don't even live in continental United States of America. I live down in Mexico. I live down in the Baja. My name is Will Sasso, and I don't even live in America. You know why? Why should I live up there? They don't even like me no more. So I come down here in Mexico, and they like me down here. You guys know Will Sasso. Will Sasso is a comedian, actor. And he's been doing a lot of impressions of... His impression of Jesse Ventura, it's spot on. Well, that is a matter of opinion. You see, I don't know. I heard that there's this other guy named Mr. 4K who also does the Will Sasso impersonation down at the Baja. Well, what do you mean what I do down at the Baja? Well, why don't you tell me what I do down? Well, why don't you tell me what I do down at the Baja? I eat shrimps, Baja shrimps. I eat raw fish from Baja. I don't even cook it. I just eat it. So you tell me. I also put the fresh fish in my Baja taco. I put it right in, and I eat it raw. You see, you guys like to cook that thing. I don't. I eat it raw. The raw, the better. That's how I did it in Minnesota, and that's how I do it down in Mexico. So yeah, you tell me how you eat your fish. You overcook and overseason that. I don't do it. You see, you guys do. I don't. I eat the fish raw. Oh my god. I'm telling you, man. Anyway. Let's continue. Well, wait a minute. What do you mean continue now? I just told you I eat the fish raw. Well, why don't you tell me how you eat your food? Governor Ventura, listen, this is my food. This right here. What in the hell is that? No wonder you look so sissy. I think you growing pair of titties down there. You see me, back in your days, I was like a sexual tyrannosaur, and you're never gonna be like me. So, come down to Baja. Maybe I'll show you how to be a sexual tyrannosaur, just like me. Anyway, let's continue. You know how hard it is for me not to laugh? Listen. You know how hard it is for me not to laugh when I'm telling these jokes and there's people around? I try my best not to laugh, but it's hard, man. It's hard. It's hard. But I try to keep my cool and try not to laugh, because the idea is to have you guys laugh. And it's really hard to hold it in, man. Not to laugh. Anyway, let's continue. Lord. Oh, Lord. 1:30 in the morning. Oh, my God. At 1:30 in the morning. Well, what does it even matter what time it is? When I was in the Navy SEALs, basic underwater demolition SEALs training, I didn't even care what time it was. We did what we had to do. And what do? Sitting there like a sissy. That is because you're not a Navy SEAL. And you're not a sexual tyrannosaur, just like me. Oh, God, Jesse Ventura. Let's go. Oh, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do now. The sexual tyrannosaur gets me every single time. It gets me every single time. Oh, God. Well, what's so funny? I don't... Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Hold on. Well, I don't know what's so funny. I'm not laughing. Why are you laughing for? What are you laughing for? Is there something funny I said? I mean, I am a sexual tyrannosaur. I've been a Navy SEAL. I've been a wrestler. I've been a Hells Angels. I've been a movie star and a governor. What have you done? You're just sitting there in your little chair. And you won't even come down to Baja. You won't even come to see me down at Baja. Oh, God. Oh, man. When I was in Horizon World, you see, I had to keep the straight face. Because, it was much harder. See, I'm on a YouTube with you guys. On a YouTube is different. But on a Horizon World, man, I can't break the character, so it is hard. It is hard, man. But here I can laugh, a little bit. And I'm not the only dude. There's a lot of impersonators on the Horizon World, man. There's another guy who does oh my God. Oh man, I remember it was me. I was doing John Wick and he was doing Dr. Phil, and we were having like 101 interview. Yeah, it was hilarious, man. Listen, there's a lot of comedians on the Horizon World. There's a lot of entertainers, a lot of impersonators. You guys need to go there once in a while, man. You guys need to go there. I want to show you some of these worlds, man. I want to introduce you to some of these comedians, some of these impersonators, man. It's fun, man. It's nonstop. It's so funny, dude. Like, my stomach was hurting, dude, laughing. I mean, I know you never thought you hear Jesse the Buddy Ventura talk about the PlayStation 5 Pro. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Well, why don't you tell me? You tell me. I went pro with a PlayStation, and you went Xbox. Like some kind of sissy's Xbox. No, you tell me. Why did you go Xbox? And what is this PC? I mean, what does that even mean? A personal cunt? I don't know. You tell me. Anyway, I went PlayStation Pro long time ago. Even before the Pro was the Pro, I went Pro. Even before you even knew what the Pro was, I was at Pro. I was at the Pro level. Oh man. Did I just say personal cunts PC? I don't know where that came from. Like, listen, I just upset a lot of PC guys. Personal cunts PC. No. Not personal cunts. You need to get it right. It's not a personal cunt. It's the proper cunts. That's right. The buddy Jesse Ventura, I knew about these guys. They're called the proper cunts. PC. Proper cunts. PC. They need to switch over to PlayStation Pro. Down at the Baja. Down at the Baja. You have to rewind it, Jose. You must. Oh my God. I hope there's a lot of people watching this. How many people are watching this? Seriously. I mean, Alan Wake over here, it's standing like a Jehovah's Witness with the Watchtower magazines. I gotta tell you something. I look at this Alan Wake and I think he's standing there like a Jehovah's Witness with a bunch of Watchtower magazines. And no one's even opening the door for him. Hold on. Listen, if I go on a roll, if I go on a roll, you guys will be laughing. Your stomach will hurt. Your stomach will hurt. Trust me. Oh, you'll have a hard time breathing, man, because you guys are gonna laugh so hard. So I think it's better if I stop. Oh, God. Well, why stop now? I mean, what seems to be the problem? No, Governor Ventura, we have to stop. Well, I don't know. I mean, this sounds like you're backing out all of a sudden because I am here. The body Ventura is here and you're backing out right now. You can't even come down to see me in Baja, Mexico. And now you're backing out. Oh, God. Hold on. I got to see how many people are watching. Oh, Lord. Perfect. 12. Even better. Well, why the hell do you have 12 people watching? I mean, what the hell happened? I mean, I think you need a sexual tyrannosaur just like me. That's what you need to get some numbers. Oh, man. Listen, people are missing out. Listen, people are missing out, dude. But hey, that's on them. They're missing out, man. They're missing out on good fun. Because I know what they prefer. Hold on. Oh, they're missing out, man. Let's see what they're watching. Hi. Thank you for donation. I don't have PlayStation and Xbox. I only play on Game Boy Advance. I never been to Halloween party. I always stay in my mama's basement. And I do this so we can afford food and gummy bears and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know who that is. Doctor. But what kind of doctor? I mean, why is he disrespectful? He called me a snooze fest? But that's not professional from a doctor to be disrespectful. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. That's his character name? Dr. Disrespect. Okay. Okay. I only play tennis on Game Boy Advance and Final Fantasy. I like tennis. Mario Tennis with Luigi. Me and Luigi. Also, if you guys could donate to my Twitch account. I also have a Twitch. You can donate there and make sure you subscribe. I don't know that game. Helen Ring? Still like Helen of Troy? I've seen the movie. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Elden Ring? Is that like Lord of the Rings? Souls? What do you mean? Is it like a religious game? Soul? Oh, I can't play that. I can't. My mama's very religious. I'm religious. I cannot play those Souls games. Sorry. I'm grateful that you guys are here watching me. 300 of you. Like I said, donation button is right there. And if like every one of you could donate a $5 and there's 300 of you, I don't have a calculator right now to calculate, but I think it's a big number. And that's what they watch. You know, that's what they're watching, dude. Oh God, man, a snooze fest. And the worst part is they're donating, dude, to the snooze fest. I've seen one guy eat a sandwich, and he got like a $400 donation on Twitch. I think it was on Twitch. The guy was eating a sandwich. He was eating a sandwich. I don't know what kind of sandwich, but anyway, it was a sandwich, a big sandwich. And he got $400 donation, bro. I know, Jose. It was the extended edition. He had like $400 donation. I'm like, now Doc, I get it. Doc, you know, he's Dr. Disrespect. He's the top tier, man. And he's funny, he's entertaining. I get it. But some of these other snooze fests, yo. And then he got another $100 after that. So, and then after that he's got another 50, and after that he's got another 70, and then one guy dropped 300 again, and another guy dropped 200 again. So he made like $1,000, bro, just eating the sandwich. He made $1,000 just eating a sandwich. Him eating that sandwich, he can purchase PlayStation 5 Pro and still have some money left over to buy more sandwiches. Yo, dude. Yo. Yeah, neither am I. Even Jose, trust me. No one will understand why, dude. Like, the snooze fest. And they got like, how do they get like 5 million subs? How does this even happen, dude? How, like, the snooze fest gets like 5 million subscribers and I'm stuck on 48,000, dude. I think I'm shadow banned, dude. I have to be shadow banned. I mean, it's not logically, it's not possible, dude. But if there's a drama video, right, Jose? Right away, 3,000, 4,000 views and bunch of people commenting I never seen before coming in, right? They all have something to say. They all want to judge me and you know. If there's some kind of a drama video. I think YouTube likes drama, dude. They like drama. You know, they don't like comedy, I guess. I don't know what it is, man. It's just, I can't figure it out, man. I think I'm shadow banned, you know. Oh, what does a shadow ban means? I'm gonna do some research. What does that even mean? What does shadow ban means? Shadow ban means. What is a shadow ban? Shadow ban, what is it? Okay, shadow ban. I just searched shadow ban, what is it? Shadow ban, block a user from a social media site or online from without their knowledge. Typically by making their posts and comments no longer visible to other users. Show more, hold on. Shadow ban means that your social content has been blocked or restricted in some capacity without you receiving any notice. The concept of shadow banning gained popularity around 2018 when politically conservative account owners alleged they were being shadow banned. How do I fix my shadow ban? Remove the post that triggered the shadow ban.
Well, why would I want to do that? I mean, that is the whole idea. I'm a sexual tyrannosaur. I'm not going to just back up from what I said. I, Buddy Jesse Ventura, will say whatever's on my mind. And if people want to ban me, well then ban me. If you don't like what I have to say, then ban me.
Remove the post that triggered the shadow ban. Delete the recent post with a hashtag to ensure they aren't causing the issue. Take a break from posting for a few days to let the shadow ban lift. How long does the shadow ban last? Around 2 weeks. I don't think I'm shadow banned. My problem is the algorithm. Let's learn about the YouTube algorithm. How do you spell the algorithm? YouTube algorithm. What is the algorithm of YouTube? The YouTube algorithm, it's an AI driven system. Well, that's it. That's all you need to say. That's it. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's all I needed to hear. The YouTube algorithm, it's a AI driven system that selects and suggests videos based on user interactions and how relevant the content is.
So what are you trying to say? That I'm not relevant no more? What kind of nonsense is this? I was a Navy SEAL. I was a wrestler. I was a governor. I was a Vietnam vet. And now I'm not relevant no more. But I'm relevant down at Baja. Down in Baja. I'm more relevant down in Baja than here on YouTube.
So let's read this. The YouTube algorithm, it's an AI-driven system that selects and suggests videos based on user interactions and how relevant the content is. The aim is to connect viewers with videos they'll find engaging and enjoyable. You mean like that other guy? The main focus of the algorithm is to provide a better user experience. The YouTube algorithm, it's an AI-driven system that selects and suggests videos based on user interaction, how relevant the content is. The aim is to connect viewers with the videos they'll find engaging and enjoyable. The main focus of the algorithm is to provide a better user experience. AI, artificial intelligence. I should have known. Well, this is exactly why I'm not moving anywhere. The AI. I didn't like the AI in a Solar Crown Test Drive Unlimited, and I sure as hell don't like the AI here on the YouTube. I don't like AI anywhere. I'm not a fan of AI. I'm not. Me and AI, we don't like each other, man. Listen, me and artificial intelligence, we can't find a common ground. Me and artificial intelligence, we just can't find a common ground. We can't. That's what this is about, man. AI, man. Anyway, let's continue. I got it. Listen, I'm not shadow banned. All right, so the good news is I'm not shadow banned. However, artificial intelligence algorithm, that's it. They're not recommending my videos to nobody. Not even down in the Baja, bro. How sad. Not even down in the Baja. Oh, my God. How about a Banana Republic? Can you recommend my videos in the Banana Republic? They're not even watching me in the Banana Republic. Even in Trinidad, they're not watching my videos. They're not being recommended. Put me at least in Banana Republic or Trinidad or Congo, or Tanguzia, or put me somewhere out there, man. I mean, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I would be happy if I see somebody from Tanguzia. Oh, Mr. 4K, I see you, Mr. 4K. I like your channel. It's a good channel, Mr. 4K. Yeah, someone from Tanguzia, someone from, Bangladesh, or, Banana Republic, or anywhere. I mean, come on. Even if somebody from Trinidad was watching me right now, if I had like 100 people from Trinidad watching me, I would be very happy. I would be very happy. This is sad, man. Because I put so much hard work and so much hard effort, man, and I'm like, I put all this hard work, right? And you guys know I put a hard work. And you're like, really? Really? Nothing? I think one guy from Tanguzia just joined in. We have 13 people watching. Thank you, Mr. Number 13 from Tanguzia. Appreciate it. I don't get that. Really. I don't get it. I mean, look, I've been streaming now for 5 hours and 26 minutes. Yesterday, I was streaming The Last of Us for 11 hours. But look, The Last of Us Part 2, I knew a bunch of people will show up because it's The Last of Us Part 2. It's a very famous game. But I can't just play Last of Us all the time, I'm sure if I was playing God of War would be more people. Or God of War Ragnarok. Or maybe even a Spider-Man 2. But what's wrong with the Alan Wake? But look, it's not... Here's what people don't understand. It's not the video games that I play. You can choose between 50 million other YouTubers and watch them play Alan Wake or whatever. It's not about the video game. You can watch video games, walkthroughs. You can choose from so many other YouTubers. It's not about that. It's about you guys are missing out on fun, man. We're having fun here. You guys are missing out on some funny moments. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. You guys are missing out on some very funny moments here. It's not about the video game. I could play anything or whatever. I could play a ping pong game. I could play Pac-Man. I could play, Tetris. I could play chess. I could play checkers, ping pong. I could play ping pong for 5.5 hours. It's the characters that I bring, the comedy that I bring. That's what people don't understand, man. I'm telling you, man. I know what it is. It's the PC Master Race. They're upset because they see me holding a PlayStation. Look at my thumbnail. I'm holding a PlayStation 5 Pro. There's a PlayStation 5 Pro everywhere. I'm like the biggest PlayStation 5 Pro fanboy. I'm telling you, that's what it is. They're upset. They're so upset that I'm supporting PlayStation 5 Pro. That's what this is about, man. I'm telling you. It's the PC master race. Or you know what it is? They can't figure me out, man. I think that's what it is. I think honestly people just, they can't figure me out. But that's the beauty. Listen, you guys are doing it wrong. I'm not talking about you, Shuki, and you, Jose. I'm speaking about, the guys sitting on the sidelines. Your job is not to figure me out. You can't figure me out. You never will. You don't understand how my mind works. You never will understand how my mind works. Good luck. Good luck with that. Okay? Stop wasting your time on that. What you need to be doing, you need to have a good time, man. You guys need to have a good time, man. If I make you laugh, that's all that matters, dude. All right? That's all that matters. And that's the only thing that should matter. That I'm making you laugh. Oh, but I want to figure him out. Why? Okay, let's say you figure me out. What are you going to do with that? Wipe your ass with it? Flush it down the toilet? That's it. Just have a good time, man. Come here and have a good time. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's all there is to it. Look at yesterday. 11 hours of The Last of Us Part 2. Great time. We were flying on that flight simulator in VR in Tokyo, Japan. We had a great time. Although Jose skipped the flight. You're lucky, Jose, you skipped that flight. So we always have a good time. Ghostbusters, same thing. Great time. Ghostbusters VR, we had a great time. Although there was some drama there, but it is what it is. Mafia 2, great time. Mafia 3, great time. I mean, excuse me. Since when we don't have a great time? I can't remember. But if you guys would join in, and if you guys would, watch me regularly, I think you would understand. Oh man, this guy's funny. This guy's a lot of fun. Let's go share. Share the video. And people say, why are we in a member chat? Because you guys are coming in to disrupt the experience. Okay? You guys are coming in to disrupt the experience. And I cannot allow that. Okay? Because we're not about that. We're about having a good time. And if I open the doors, what am I opening the doors to? Some guy from Germany with 24 accounts, fake accounts. Some guy from Canada with 50 fake accounts. Right? They're coming in and they're just trolling and trolling and trolling and trolling. And trolling and trolling. And I can't even see what Jose is saying, what Shuki is saying, because you guys are taking up all the space, trolling and spamming and trolling. And then you got that other guy from Belgium with his other friend coming in here and trolling and trolling. Look, I don't want to name names, but you know who they are. Right? And then you guys are playing along, right? There's different camps, and I know which camps these are, but I'm not going to acknowledge these camps, but I know which camps they are. So I don't want to open the door to the circus. Yes, I know I would get a lot of views, but that's not what I'm about. I don't want to get views like that by opening a circus. Okay? I'm not in the business of circus, okay? And I'm not going to make a circus channel. I know if I open the doors and invite the clowns and circus, yeah, sure, it will get more views, but I'm not about that.
See, I'm not about that shit, man. I don't do that crap no more. Maybe when I was younger, you know, maybe 10 years ago when I started my YouTube channel, fine. I had a fun with the circus. I had a fun with the clowns. But I'm old, man. I'm not in that business no more, man. And that's what they want. They want the circus. They want the clowns, you know. And they're not even funny. They're just repeating themselves. Oh, you're stupid. Ha ha ha. You're a loser. Ha ha ha. Oh, you suck, man. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Who the fuck wants to read that shit? Me, certainly not. Shuki, definitely not. Jose definitely doesn't want to read that crap. So, this is why we're in a member chat. VIP. Anyway, let's continue because Alan Wake here is giving birth. He's already like 9 months in, bro. He's about to give birth. He's been pregnant for 9 months, just waiting for me. Oh my God. Anyway, now we know what's going on. You know, now we know what's up. So it's the AI, artificial intelligence algorithm. I got it. Yes, you can stretch your legs. And not just your legs. You can stretch your third leg. Look, right now you guys can see it, but I'm stretching my third leg. It's all good. I have to adjust it, man. He went this way. I have to push it that way, you know. Oh. All right, what do we got to do here? Return to Barry. Jesus, Barry? Are you still alive, Barry? Poor Barry. How long did he have to wait? Oh, my God. Barry, you had to wait 9 months. Finally, I can give birth. Finally, I can give birth, man. It's about time at the 9 months now. The junior sequel, they get to give a birth now of the 9 months. Remember when you would stream deck and have the crotch cam? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. But I tried to hide it. I tried to so it doesn't bulge. I tried to hide it under my thighs, and it was like, oh my God, I'm hurting my, I'm hurting my dick, bro. I'm hiding under my thighs, so I have to kind of adjust it, move it from under my thighs, You know what I mean? But then I decided, why don't I just put it on my dick and just like a stand, have my dick be like a stand, and just hold the Steam Deck, with my dick, like a stand, like a dick Steam Deck holder. You see, here we go again. Steam Deck holder. You see, it didn't even take, not even a few seconds. People are already laughing. Come on. But no, you guys would rather. Hi. Thank you for subscribing. A snooze fest. You guys would rather snooze fest. But you know what it is? I think it's the AI's fault. If people genuinely knew that I exist, people don't know I exist. Just like I don't know that there's other YouTubers out there who are funny that they exist. That's because the artificial intelligence is not recommending those videos. Look how long it took me to find that guy from the, that cowboy guy with the mustache playing Silent Hill on that Sony Trinitron TV. And once I found him, I was like, oh yeah, this guy's funny. So people genuinely don't know that I exist. That's the problem. No, I mean, you guys know. Well, Shuki didn't know I existed, 10 years ago, 5 years ago. But now he knows I exist. But that's because the AI doesn't want to let people know that I exist. If people genuinely knew that I exist, I think they would laugh. Of course they would laugh. Oh, come on, it's a human nature to laugh. Come on, man. But the problem is, only people that know that I exist is the butthurt haters. The haters, the butthurt haters. Only they know I exist. Which is great, right? The butthurt haters. So, yeah, okay, now we know what's going on. I'm not shadow banned, so I just want to make clear. I'm not shadow banned. However, artificial intelligence, it's not helping me. Artificial intelligence is not helping me. Anyway, let's go find Barry. Barry, where are you, Barry? I met Shuki on a Chernobylites. That's where we met. But he came in as Gratsky. I remember you. Yeah. We did meet. We met at. Yeah, we did. Actually, Chernobylites is not a bad game. I still have it. Listen. I still have Chernobylites. It's still here. Okay? And I was playing this game during a hurricane. We'll finish it. Listen, we have to finish Chernobylite. We have to finish Under the Waves. And yes, Paradise Killer, we have to finish. And of course, The Last of Us Part 2, we have to finish as Abby, and that final fight scene as Abby and Ellie. Abby and Ellie, yeah, Abby and Ellie. And honestly, I think for $2, I really believe, in my humble opinion, that it's worth it. For $2, I think you really get to have a great time, man. I mean, you'll spend that $2 on some other shit, right? Some other shit, right? That you're not going to enjoy. But this $2 for the entire month, man, you know you will have a guaranteed fun. You will remember these live streams. They will stay in your memory. You will remember them. You will never forget them. And to me, that $2 is worth every penny. And I really think that's the benefit that you get. That exclusivity, man, being here with me. Versus me being in a public chat with a bunch of trolls trolling, with their stupid nonsense, right? Thank you, Shuki. Thank you. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Jose. Now, where's Barry? Let's go find Barry. Barry, where'd you go, Barry? I hope Barry's okay. Barry, are you okay? Barry, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Barry? Barry, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Barry? Remember that song? Barry, are you okay? No, that was a different song. That song from the 80s, man. I forgot the name of the band. I know, man. And I felt sorry for you guys. I really felt bad for Jose. This is like 3 times, man. Was it 3 times? Like, how can this happen 3 times to the same guy, man? You know, from the same person. But look, we already talked about that. It's in the past. It's my fault. I should have known better not to trust him. I should have known better that he cannot be trusted. I should have known that. It's on me. But now I know. Now I know. You know. Now it's established he can never be trusted. And that's it. Oh, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Yeah. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Barry, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Barry? Barry, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Barry? Barry, are you okay? Are you okay? Shinobi! Yo, man, long time no see, bro. How you been, Shinobi, man? I haven't seen you since Nixon broke the Watergate, man. I'm telling you, man. It's been a long time. How you been, man? How's everything? I know you're busy, you know, you have family, so I figured, you know, you're busy with family, right? Life, family, work. So I figured, you know. So how you been, man? Oh, shit. Alan Wake 2, Alan Wake 2 is confusing. I played Alan Wake 2, but it's very confusing to follow the story. And I'm still trying to figure out the story. I mean, I have it on my PC, and I can continue where I left off. But I just don't understand, like, Alan Wake 2, it's very confusing to understand. The first Alan Wake, original Alan Wake, I understand, right? Completely what it's going on. But in a sequel, I'm totally lost, man. I'm like, I'm not following this. Like I have no clue what's going on. By the way, I'm glad you're back. I have a game to recommend to you. Under the Waves. I think you will enjoy this. Under the Waves. I highly recommend this for you. I think you will enjoy it, Shinobi. It's on PlayStation Plus. I highly recommend for you to play Under the Waves. I played it a little bit. I think I did, right? Like 10 hours. I think I played it for like 10 hours. It's a very, very interesting game. And I think I don't want to spoil it. And I wouldn't recommend for you to watch my live stream. You can watch maybe the beginning of it for like an hour and a half. Just so you kind of understand what the game is about a little bit. but I would highly recommend this for you. Under the Waves. So there's my recommendation to you. Trust me, I think you will enjoy this. Under the Waves. Oh yeah, PlayStation, man, anything. Listen, I've been playing PlayStation games now since for 2 weeks now, right? Since the hurricane, even before the hurricane and before the tornadoes. 12 days. I've been playing PlayStation 5 games nonstop. And I gotta tell you, man, this is one of my, I love PlayStation now more than ever. I'm officially a Sony fanboy now. I don't know if you know this, Shinobi, but I'm like officially now. And I'm sorry, but I've always been a Sony fanboy. Look, I tried to give Xbox a benefit of a doubt, but I can't, man. They jacked up the prices, $20 a month. Do you want me to show you? Let me show. I have to show Shinobi really quick. Hold on. Just 1 second. I gotta show you just how bad the Game Pass is right now. You gotta see this, man. Hold on. Okay, let me show you what they have. Are you ready for this? Your Xbox has been touched in a long time. Probably since we last spoke. Oh, there you go. But I know you know this, but anyway, I know I'm preaching to a choir. But anyway, so maybe people can see this. Look at this. Donut County. Recently added. Donut County. We love Katamari. All you need is help. Da, 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 da. All you need is help. Help. Get me out of this Xbox Game Pass. Get me out of this Xbox Game Pass. Wargroove. It's just, man, it's bad. It's bad. That's all they have. This is it. I agree, man. Shinobi, I couldn't. Just look at the games that I played beginning of this month for 18 days on PlayStation. I started my month of October as a PlayStation-tober. I think we should call this PlayStation-tober. PlayStation-tober. Like an October, PlayStation-tober. PlayStation-tober. I've been playing nothing but PlayStation games, and man, the differences are night and day. People paid $20 for this? Wow. Let's see what they have. A Little Left, Among Us, All You Need Is Help. What is this? Cats? Against the Storm? Battletoads, Bent Power Trip, Bluey the video game, Broken Age, Brotato, Cassette Beasts. What the hell is the Cassette Beasts? Look at this. Donut County. Yo, this is bad. Yo. Well, PlayStation will have to wait till March. You know, because financially, man, I'm drained. Like, and even this Game Pass, if it wasn't for MGD Omega, dude, I wouldn't be able to even have this. And others have, you know, donated and help out. But yeah, man, right now, dude, like, I need to wait for my tax returns. The only way I can purchase a PlayStation 5 Pro, I'll have to wait till February. And in February, hopefully I can, you know, get a tax return. I think I should get a tax return, a decent tax return, because I didn't make any income, dude. I didn't make any money. I made a little bit of money on YouTube, but that's not going to be enough, you know. But, you know, I didn't make much on YouTube. Maybe $1,500 for the entire year. That's about it. Maybe. So, which is nothing. So I'm hoping I'll get a decent tax return so I can use that tax return when I do my taxes in February. Maybe I'll get a decent tax return in March, and possibly March 2025. Hopefully everything goes well. Hopefully I'm not sick. Hopefully I'm alive, and, you know, hopefully everything goes well with me. Because I don't know, man. I don't have a crystal ball, man. It's just been very unpredictable, you know. So yeah, pretty much, man. That's where I'm at, you know. It's been pretty bad, dude. I can't find a job, man. Nothing. No one's hiring. It's like, am I really that unlikable, man? Like, you know, look at this guy, man. You can't use me for nothing? Really? Jesus. And then when I look at, you know, everybody's saying, oh, economy's great. Everybody's working. Like, what are these individuals talking about? Who? And believe me, it's not just me. I mean, I've been watching other people's YouTube videos, man, and they're saying it's struggle, dude. They're all saying that they're hiring, right? They're all putting the posts, oh, we're hiring. But when you send them your resume, no one's ever calling you. No one's calling you. Urgent, right? You apply for all these jobs, right? And they're all urgent, hiring right now. Nope. No one's calling. I mean, nobody. You know. So it's like, man, it's pretty bad. I don't know what's going on, dude. I really don't know, man. It's almost like it's like a Twilight Zone episode, dude. It's like, what's going on, man? Like, I'm just waiting for, you know, the Truman Show, Ed Harris character in a Truman Show, Jim Carrey movie, Truman Show, to open the curtain and just comes out and he says, all right, this is part of the, you know, reality show, and okay, everything's back to normal for you now. Sorry for this charade that you have to endure for the entire year, but we just wanted to, you know, see how you would react, not having a job, not having money, and how would that be for you, and how would you manage? And I mean, really, it feels like what the fuck is going on, dude? Like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, I'm really, dude, I'm like, I wake up every day, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, man, I hope so too. And if I don't, well, then I'll have to, you know, move to the forest, live with the Sasquatches. That's it. The only thing that sucks about that, you guys won't be able to see me because, you know, I won't be able to have a YouTube unless Elon Musk
wants to help me out, and he drops me a Starlink, and I can use a Starlink or something, you know, that's like the only way. But I would still need a generator, you know, some sort of battery pack or something, or maybe a solar panel. If Elon Musk drops me, Starlink with a solar panel, it's like the only way that I would be able to broadcast from the forest, you know, so you guys can see me. Yeah. Starlink, yeah. But anyway, we'll see what happens. I don't want to be too dramatic, you know, because you never know. But right now it sucks, you know. It sucks really bad, man. It really does, you know. But I'm you know, optimistic. I'm always optimistic, you know what I mean? We'll see what happens, you know. I mean, the YouTube thing, obviously, the artificial intelligence is not helping me, you know. So I'm not going to make much from doing this because artificial intelligence it's not recommending my videos, and people don't even know that I exist because artificial intelligence algorithm is not recommending my videos. So, you know. But everything's been just great, you know. Can't really complain, you know. It's just been wonderful year. One of my favorite years of all time. I really can't wait for this year to be over. We have what, couple of months left, man. I'm so tired of this year, man. Oh God. It's been just a shitty year, man. Really bad year. That's not to say that I didn't have a good time. Yes, I had a good time. You know, you always find the time to have a good time, right? But in reality, it's been a brutal year, man. It's just been brutal. I'll forget. I'll never remember 2024. I'm trying to forget it. We'll see what 2025 has in store, right? But anyway, let's continue. And now my health insurance went up. Oh, God, man. They want me to pay more. And I was like, I can't. And they're like, well, too bad then. You don't get to see a doctor. You're fucked. So this means I can't even do my blood test. Blood test is like $500. Gee. No, $600. Anyway, I don't even want to think about it, man. Let's just continue. Who's calling? Barry, is that you?
Wake, you deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Ah, there it is. The radio. Radio Gaga. Radio Goo Goo.
Radio Gaga. Radio.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage.
Thank you, Shinobi. I appreciate that. You were right about that game.
Do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm...
But you know, it's funny because I have a lot of PS4 Pro stuff, Shuki. If you look at my... Dude, I got a lot of... One of my famous videos is how to open PlayStation 4 Pro. The top of the PlayStation 4 Pro. And that video has like 800,000... I think it's close to 900,000 views. Close to 1 million. Close to 1 million views. That one video. And people remember me from that one. Although I have so many PlayStation 4 Pro videos, man. PlayStation VR videos. PlayStation VR Original. Which I still have a PlayStation VR Original. PlayStation VR 2, right? You have to remember, I have 8.3 thousand videos, man. 8.3 thousand videos. That's a lot of videos, man. And live streams. Of course, it took me a long time. It took me 10 years to get that many videos and live streams. But I think that's still a lot of videos, a lot of live streams, man. 8.3 thousand, you know. We have to find Barry. Barry, where did you go, Barry? Oh, there's Barry.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Barry, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Barry? Barry, are you okay? Barry, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Barry? Barry, are you okay? Are you okay? Barry, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Barry? Barry, are you okay? Barry, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Barry? Barry, are you okay? Jesus Christ, Barry. Are you okay? I've been singing Are You Okay, Barry for past 10 minutes. Are you okay, Barry? Barry, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Barry? You know why? Because it sounds better. PS4 Pro sounds better than PS5 Pro. And that's where it all started. Started with a PlayStation 4. The Pro editions. Remember, they never had a Pro. All they had was slim. PlayStation 3 slim, PlayStation 2 slim. And with the PlayStation 4, that's where they started with the Pro. So in 2016, November 10th, I believe it was November 10th, 2016, that's when they officially released PlayStation 4 Pro. I still have that unboxing video from 2016. I love that video. And I still have the PS4 Pro. I have two of them. I have the original one that I purchased, November 10th, 2016. And of course, I also had my PlayStation VR in October as well. Original PlayStation VR 1, October 2016. So that's probably why you're thinking about PS4 Pro, because that's where it all started, and that's where the success became with PlayStation 4 Pro. But you'll get used to PS5 Pro.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I told you, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I don't have a psychotic episode. I'm a normal guy. I'm awake. I'm Alan and I'm awake. I am Alan and I'm awake.
The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back.
Alan, I am awake. Awake, Alan.
For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Where you going, Barry? Barry, come back.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
Bye now.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old
dear diner.
Good girl.
Oh, Baba Yaga. Oh my god, it's Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. It's Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. End of the episode. Can you tell me why? Ba-da-ba-ba. Don't cry. There's always a way. Here's a November rain. Please, here in November rain, we won't freeze. You'll make me defrost. You and me will defrost like two hot fires in a cold November rain. GTA 5 and Fortnite really pushed non-pro when I was playing with my cousin back then. I know. Oh man, my three nieces and a nephew, they love Fortnite. Actually, there's three games they love. Fortnite, Roblox, and what's the other one? Minecraft. Yeah. Fortnite, Roblox, and Minecraft. So that's it. Fortnite, Roblox, Minecraft. Fortnite, Roblox, Minecraft. They love playing those three games. Fortnite all day long, Roblox all day long, and Minecraft all day long. Minecraft. But they're really into Roblox, man. They love Roblox because it gives them the ability of creativity to create what they want to create.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alice.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff.
Oh, Nightingale. I remember now. Okay. It's like a tower defense. Yes. I mean, Fortnite's fun. Fortnite, it's pretty addictive. You can lose yourself playing Fortnite for quite a long time.
well, Shuki Babeba, now you will have a PlayStation 5 Pro enhanced version of Diablo. It has been confirmed by Rod Ferguson. Rod Ferguson said, yes, you will have a Diablo 4 available with a PlayStation 5 Pro enhanced version. So they will have a patch update for PS5 Pro enhanced. Well, there you have it. And a lot of Xbox fanboys, they're upset about that. Like, why? Why? Well, what do you mean, why? You should be more upset about the fact that Indiana Jones is coming to PS5 Pro, and it will be PS5 Pro enhanced.
Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As a writer, when I'm working on a story, I do like a bit of a guiding structure for it. I mean, there are obviously very different story structures out there. You know, your basic 3-act structure, hero's journey, and all. And I kind of use some of these as a reminder to myself that whenever I kind of run into a problem in the story, then I glance back at these structures if there is any help to be offered.
Couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Zane went down with the island? Who's Zane? And why did he go down with the island?
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratchin' Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
All right, Randolph, where are we going?
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Don't worry, we're just here to talk to her. Nothing else. Nothing more.
Welcome to... Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
That has to be some strong coffee right there.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on.
Baba Yaga.
Turn the light on.
Baba Yaga.
Back to work, boy.
We're in a
I
rose
felt
room.
Nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Like I said, that was some very strong coffee that Rose made for both you and Barry. It's the kind of coffee that will make you see Baba Yaga in the dreams. Oh my God, he's still, look at Barry, man. He's still knocked out with that strong coffee.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Very strong coffee. Very strong coffee, Rose. So, okay, I'm starting now to understand part 2 of Alan Wake 2, because I get it now. I know what's going on. Okay, see, I'm glad that I'm revisiting the original Alan Wake, because now I'm starting to understand who Nightingale is, this FBI agent. Now I'm starting to understand who this Rose girl is. Now I get it. I get it. This is why it's important to watch to play the first chapter and refresh yourself, refresh your memory with the first chapter before you jump into a second sequel of video game. Now I'm not confused anymore. Now I get it. And maybe I'll explain to you guys one day what I'm talking about, but if I do explain it, just remember it's the spoilers. You know when you have that eureka moment, aha, eureka, aha moment, and you're like a light bulb just went off, it turned on. I don't mean went off, the light bulb turned on. Like when the light bulb turns on, you're like, eureka.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose, Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials?
No, Rose.
Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
I think me and Barry had enough of this strong coffee. But yeah, like I said, you know that moment when you have that eureka moment and that light bulb turns on, light bulb moment. I know I said it, the light bulb went off. If the light bulb went off, then you don't know what the hell's going on. You want the light bulbs to stay on, to be lit up. So my light bulb has lit up now. And I get it.
My gun and flashlight.
Still talking about the structure for the story. For Alan Wake, more than anything, like as this guiding structure, I had 5 stages of grief in my mind. And that comes to the idea of this being a psychological thriller. And a lot of this is about how our hero, Alan Wake, sees the situation. I mean, we have these crazy supernatural things starting to happen. And so we start from denial, and he can't really accept it. And then we go through these steps of anger,
exactly,
and bargaining, and ultimately accepting and embracing this madness. And because it's psychological, we have this open question: is this supernatural, and or is he going mad and embracing the madness?
Exactly what I've been saying. But however, I have connected the dots with the Alan Wake 2 and now this one. So that's why when I said, that's what I meant when I said earlier light bulb went off. Eureka, light bulb went off, meaning light bulb turned on. I had that eureka aha moment where now I get it. I connected the dots. That's what I meant by that light bulb moment. Eureka moment. You know, it's such a great feeling when you understand now. And again, I don't want to spoil it for you guys. But now I get it. I understand. Now I want to play and finish Alan Wake 2 because I get it now. Everything's making sense. The reason the Alan Wake 2 didn't make sense to me is because I didn't remember the original Alan Wake too much. So it was all kind of new to me. But now it's all starting to make sense. That's why I said I have that eureka aha moment. Light bulb went off, light bulb turned on, and I got the eureka moment. Like I said, maybe one day I'll explain to you. Maybe on Alan Wake 2, when I finish it, I'll explain.
Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but I ain't been drinking either, you know?
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had argument with Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well,
just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure that you will walk away? Why'd you love deception? Running every way. How can I be sure?
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
You know, Alan Wake is really good, man. I know I've been criticizing Alan Wake too, but that's because I see. That's like you trying to watch Game of Thrones season 3. Okay, try watching Game of Thrones season 3. You will be lost, right? Like, what's going on here? I think it's important to always watch the beginning, the very first, you know. So same thing here. Like, you have to watch. Here's my advice to everybody. Play Alan Wake Remastered on PlayStation 5. It's available on PlayStation Plus Premium. Play it first before you play Alan Wake 2. I think you have to have a PlayStation Plus Premium, but I think it's worth it. You know, getting a PlayStation Plus Premium, I think it's worth it. I know it's $17.99, but I think it's worth getting it. There's a lot of games on there. So I think you're going to have to get PlayStation Plus Premium, and then you can play Alan Wake Remastered. It's worth getting it. 100%. Because play the first Alan Wake before you jump into Alan Wake 2. Everything will make sense. And the reason it didn't make sense to Dr. Disrespect, it's because Dr. Disrespect never played the original Alan Wake. So he was going into Alan Wake 2 without knowing anything. And with this game, you have to play the first one to understand. And all the DLCs that came in, right? I know that there was a bunch of DLCs that came in with Alan Wake to understand the sequel. And I get it now. I understand. I get it. Why Alan Wake 2 got such a high score, a great review. And that's mainly because the story ties in with the first Alan Wake and the second Alan Wake. And once you understand it, then you're like, it's like watching a TV show, right? Oh, wow. I want to see what happens in the season 2, right? I want to see what happens on the season 3, season 4. So play the first one. And once you play the first one, you will understand. Right now, I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to tell you. Because maybe you guys want to play this yourself. And I don't want to spoil it. But trust me, I get it now. Like I said, I have the eureka moment, aha moment. Now I get it.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
And I know you guys are probably wondering, but why does he need to finish this story? Well, that's the question that the game, it's putting it out there for you. Is this a psychological or if this is supernatural? But the way he set it up, and even on a commentary, he says that's up to you to decide. Right? Is this a supernatural? Is this a psychological? I think, from what I have gathered, from what I have collected here, from both Alan Wake 2 and this one, it's a combination of both. Because supernatural is what? Also psychological. You're feeling anxiety and fear. You always feel fear and anxiety of something
that is unknown, something that it's unknown and something that you don't understand. You will always have that fear, right? But the question is, why does he has to finish this story? What's the reasoning for that? You know, we all know that his wife disappeared on that house on the lake. And where did she go? What dimension did she go to? And what are these entities that they're using him? And for what purpose are they using him? Are they using him to shape the destiny of certain things to unfold in real life? Right? Look, I don't want to spoil it, but I got it now. See, if I start talking about it, then I'm going to spoil some stuff. And I got it now. You know. And it's a great feeling when you understand it. I wish that I had the same feeling for the Tenet. I'm still trying to figure out Tenet. You know, the Christopher Nolan's Tenet. I watched the movie like God knows how many times. And I'm getting closer to my own theory about the Tenet. But trust me, there's always some loopholes. You're like, ooh, what about this? Or what about that? I like these types of games and movies. Even with Christopher Nolan Tenet, I like when nothing is being explained to me and I have to figure that out. I have to connect the dots. It's a great feeling. It really is. It's like a challenge. Like, So, anyway. So now when I go back to Alan Wake 2, I'm going to be like, oh, I get it now. Oh, I understand it now. Oh, this makes total sense now. X, Y, and Z, why he did this, why he did that. Ah, I get it. But for you to get it, you got to play the first one. Don't go playing. A lot of you made a mistake playing the second one, and even me made a mistake playing the second one without revisiting the first one, because the first one's been a long time, right? And your memory fades away, dude. You forget. Okay. So refresh your memory, play the first one before you play the second one. I would highly recommend that you do that. Play the first one before you play the second one. It's like a season 1. So you finish the season 1 and then you jump into season 2. Because the way he created this game, it's kind of like TV show, right? With different episodes. Season 1 and then you got season 2. Season 1 is Alan Wake, the original. Season 2, it's Alan Wake 2. By the way, this game runs perfectly on a PlayStation 5. Looks great. Believe me, it looks much better on my OLED. I know you guys are watching this on a stream and it's compressed bitrate, very low bitrate, right? Not a high bitrate.
So you're getting a compressed stream video. But trust me, on my OLED, this thing looks great. Okay. 60 FPS, smooth as the butter. Every game that I played on PlayStation 5, it's been running, man. Perfectly. And if people don't believe me, please watch my live streams. Watch my previous live streams. And you will see how perfectly the PlayStation games, PlayStation 5, it's running these games. From exclusives to third party, doesn't matter. Third party exclusives run smooth, super smooth. Not one single issue did I ever have on a PlayStation 5. And it's so refreshing versus PC, right? It's so refreshing.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
And I am looking forward to play Silent Hill 2, man. I have heard so many great things about Silent Hill 2 on PlayStation 5. So I'm really, really looking forward to play Silent Hill 2. And of course, Batman, Arkham, Shadow. I recently did a little video with Hans Zimmer music. You know, like I recorded the trailer from the game. I slow it down with a slow motion, and I added a little bit of a Hans Zimmer music from The Dark Knight. And man, I'm super excited for Batman Arkham. It is only on MetaQuest 3, so you need to have either a MetaQuest 3 or MetaQuest 3S, which stands for Slim, MetaQuest 3 Slim. There's a bunch of games, I mean, that I want to play. You know, between Arkham Shadow and of course, Silent Hill 2. But I'm really more excited about Silent Hill 2 because I really want to play it. You know.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey,
I know. Well, listen, you made the right choice. PlayStation 5 Pro is a priority, dude. You know. Meta, it's something you can always get down the road. You know, it's not super expensive. You can get it for $300.
down the road, you know. And it's a great experience. Listen, Meta Quest 3, it's a great experience. I've been using it for a year now, since last year December, and I had a great time, man. I got it for Christmas, and I've been using it ever since I got it on Christmas. It's worth it. The great experience. Highly recommended. But PlayStation 5 Pro, it's a priority, man. You know, PS5 Pro, it's a priority. You know, there's a lot of games to play, you know. No one should complain about, like, ooh, there's nothing to play this holiday season, man. There's a lot of games to play. And I know when I start playing Silent Hill 2, I'm kind of late to the party, you know, because people have already played it. But that's okay. Better late than never, right? Even if I'm playing it in November, so what, you know? It's better late than never.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Wait, that is the radio station? Okay, well, let's go there then. What are we waiting for? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That was hilarious.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you... Come on. Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean? Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I bet it does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Oh, there we go. Hiking trail.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
How do I destroy the gate? Oh, there we go.
There was no power to the searchlight.
Where's the cable? Where's the cable go? Follow the cable. There's the generator. There you go. Oh, man. My back is killing me.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
There you go. Keep going, keep going. Keep going. Keep going, my friend. Keep going, keep going. Keep going. Keep going, my friend. Keep going, my friend. Keep going, my friend.
It took me a moment to...
So Alan Wake is a psychological thriller, and we are on this journey into Alan Wake's mind. And if we think about psycho thrillers, you know, there is always that question on, is this true? Is this really happening? Or is this part of the madness? And if it's madness, is nothing true. But obviously we are on this journey together with Wake, and he becomes to believe in it. And so must we, because otherwise the things that we are fighting for are not really there.
So is this a psychological thriller? It is. He's right. Come on, keep on going. Keep on going.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door, and they're popping off guns there.
There's still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Keep on going. Keep on going, Alan Wake. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going, Alan Wake. Stay awake. Keep on going. 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 Alan Wake. I'm making a song. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. Alan Wake. Keep awake. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. Alan Wake. Keep on going. Keep on. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going, Alan Wake. Keep on going, Alan Wake. Keep on going. Great song, man. Keep on going, Alan Wake. Great song, by the way. I like this. This is good. It's a great song, man. Great song. I liked it. I really did. It'll be available on the Spotify tomorrow. I mean today, Friday. Today, Friday. you'll be able to purchase this song. It's called Keep On Going, Alan Wake. Keep on going. Keep on going, Alan Wake. Keep on going, Alan Wake. Don't stop. Don't stop. Radio station. Almost there, man. Radio Gaga. Radio Goo Goo. Radio Gaga. Radio, radio. Radio Gaga. Radio Goo Goo. Oh my God.
I hope the big theme, obviously, in this thriller is fiction coming true. And a lot of effort from our part writing this was to think about what does that mean and what are the limits. Obviously, if we would have given Alan Wake godlike powers to just change reality on a whim, there would not have been much stakes in this.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint.
I think every game should have this. A commentary by a creative director. .6 FM, KBF FM. I think this is where my song was playing. Keep on going. Keep on going, Alan Wake. So keep on going, Alan Wake.
Surprise! The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Hey, you guys met.
Mr. Wake.
You guys met in the beginning.
Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Well, that went well.
So changing reality with his writing has to be a struggle. It's hard for him. As writing a good story is hard for us. So there is this metaphor going on in this. And essentially what he can do is he can take existing elements and nudge them and tweak them. And in a similar way, I feel that story needs to feel true for it to be a good story.
Keep on going. Keep on going, Alan Wake. Oh, right in my ass. How wonderful. But that's okay, we got a checkpoint. There's too many of them. Come on, come on. Jesus Christ, how many? Christ. Oh my God.
No sensible reason for the power company work lines to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. Jeez.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me. I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
So in the game, through these in-game television inserts, we learn about Alan Wake's writing process, how he was trapped in the study of Bertlek cabin and how he wrote the manuscript. And we learn that he becomes aware of the Dark Presence's plan and how he starts to hide in keys for his success into the story. I mean, hiding his truth and his escape, his ultimate victory into the story. And there is an interesting metaphor there about writing process in general.
Oh man. Gotta pay attention. Keep on going. Keep on going.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. As a teenager, just started to get interested in writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Keep on going. Oh, Jesus. Keep on going, Alan Wake.
Alan Wake hiding keys for his escape and his success into the manuscript story is a metaphor. Or the writer who is writing story for entertainment with many needs coming in. We are hiding art into our stories, and this is kind of a nugget of wisdom from my drama teacher.
Man, I learned so much listening to his commentary. This is so cool. I would love to see more creative directors do this. When you finish the game, you can turn on the commentary. So you can learn more from a creative director as to why they made the game the way they made it. What is the metaphor behind all of this psychological thriller, right? It's kind of like watching Blu-ray audio commentary from a film director. It's kind of like that. I think we should see... Well, I hope we see more... Like, I would love to listen to Hideo Kojima, like talk about Metal Gear Solid, Guns of the Patriots, and Metal Gear Solid 1. Imagine playing Metal Gear Solid 3 or Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, and you listen to him talk about like how he created the game. Imagine listening to the creative director of Silent Hill 2 and how they created the game. Maybe we'll see more of this on some other video games. I think more and more video games should do this. I think this is pretty cool. Because I wouldn't mind listening to creative directors and why they made a decision that they made a decision to make the game the way they made it, right? Imagine playing Cyberpunk and there's a commentary, right? And you're listening from CD Projekt Red creative director telling you exactly what's the whole point of this game and what's the whole, meaning behind V and Johnny Silverhand, because you play V and then there's a Johnny Silverhand played by Keanu Reeves. Maybe we'll see. We should see, I think, in the future, we should see more of this. Honestly, I think this is just the beginning. We should see more of this. I think more and more gaming developers will add this to their video games, and I think it really adds to such a cool experience as a as a replay value. Like when you finish the game, you can replay it again. Imagine like The Last of Us, perfect example. Listening to creative director Neil Druckmann telling you what was the decision behind this and that, why we made the game the way we made it, or listening to him and decisions that he made in The Last of Us Part 2. So I think we'll I'm pretty sure we'll see. I'm sure we'll see more and more of this in the future. We should see more of this in the future. Like imagine Casey Hudson from BioWare Mass Effect. Listening to Casey Hudson walk you through the Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3. Right. So yeah, I think we should see more of this. Hopefully, we should see more of this commentary. Really, it makes it so cool, so unique.
Take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Durleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Durleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Durleth.
Well, I guess that's the least What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Kiss of death. Kiss of death. Kiss of death, my friend. Kiss of death.
Shh, darling. Be calm. Shh.
Alvin Durleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests.
If you're looking for mythology, it might come looking for you. This is like a Twilight Zone. Night Springs, like the Twilight Zone, the Outer Limits. I used to play those TV shows, man. I used to record them on my DVR, man. My digital DVR. What did I have DVR? No, I didn't. No, they still have those. They used to play them on Showtime. I did. I remember. They still used to play the reruns on a Showtime 2 or Showtime Beyond in 2003. I think it was 2002. 2002, I had my digital DVR Comcast, and I remember clearly recording every single one of those episodes of the Out of Limits. It was like on Showtime. I think it was Showtime 2 or Showtime Beyond or something like that. I think it was Showtime Beyond. We have a channels here, a Shuki here in we have, I don't, you probably know about this channel, Showtime 2 or Showtime Beyond. And they used to play Stargate, the Out of Limits, and I used to record every single episode of the Out of Limits. And the Out of Limits, it's kind of similar to Twilight Zone. Yeah, it's pretty much similar to Twilight Zone. And let me tell you, the Out of Limits, man, they had some really good episodes. You know. I think Showtime was owned by Paramount Studios, so I remember I had Showtime 1, Showtime 2, Showtime 3, Showtime Beyond, and sometimes they would play it on a Showtime 2, the reruns of The Outer Limits, because The Outer Limits was from the 90s, like 96, 97, 98, but they would do reruns. They would do reruns on Showtime 2, Showtime 3, Showtime Beyond. But I think it was a Showtime Beyond and Showtime 2. They would do reruns. And I would record the reruns on Showtime 2 and Showtime Beyond. It's funny how I remember this. Like how I remember the channels. Showtime 2 and Showtime Beyond. And I would record on my DVR, dude, every single one of these reruns. Because the TV show was aired, it was originally aired in 95, 96, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. And I think around 99, it's when they like finished the season. So it was like 5 years of the Out of Limits. And there's a bunch of episodes. And I remember watching it. You know, I need to buy a collector's edition of The Out of Limits. Oh, Saw was good. Saw 1, Saw 2, Saw 3. Saw 4 was good, but I think Saw 5 just, they started milking it on a Saw 5. The first 4 Saws were good. Saw 1, 2, 3, and 4. But a Saw 5, I felt like they started milking it. And a great example of milking, it's Fast and the Furious. Oh my God. Vin Diesel, what have you done, man? Fast and the Furious will go down in history as one of the most milking franchises ever, dude. Since 2001, man, they've been milking this franchise. For how many years now? Right? Since 2001, they've been milking that Fast and the Furious, man. You gotta know when to end it, man. You know what I mean? You can't be doing it forever. You gotta say, all right, man, we gotta move on to something else, you know. So that's why I feel the same way about John Wick Chapter 4. You know, it's like you gotta end it somewhere, man. You can't do it forever. I need to find the vehicle. Can't do it forever, man. You gotta know. You gotta know when to end it, man. What's that old saying? In a boxing match, you gotta know when to throw in the towel, right? I mean, he made so much money off of that franchise. It's like, come on, Vinny. Do you really need money? The amount of money you made from that franchise? I mean, come on, bro. Time for you to move on to something else. You know. I mean, look at Halo. What happened to Halo? The way they milked Halo. The Halo franchise. The video game, Halo. Look how badly they milked that. You know. So, you know, it's important to not milk it. How do I get out of here, huh? And where's the car? Oh, there's the car. Now we can milk it. Jesus H. Christ. Are you kidding me? Jeez. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Ah, that's bullshit, man. How do I stop this thing? How do I stop this thing? Now we know how do we stop this thing. Do you guys want to know how do we stop this thing? Shuki, would you like to know how do we stop this thing? You know how do we stop this thing? This thing? Flares. That's how do we stop this thing. Use the flares, bro. Use the flares. That's how do we stop this thing. That's how do we stop this thing. So if you guys are wondering, how do you stop this thing? How do we stop this thing? Well, now you know. Flares. Save the flares. Okay, first you gotta defeat all those assholes. The trolls. Those trolls assholes coming in from the PC Master Race. And then the 4090 bulldozer, you gotta use the flares on the 4090 bulldozer. Okay? Well, that's what PC Master Race trolls are using. They're using a 4090 Ti. 4090 Ti bulldozer. And you need flares to destroy the bulldozer 4090 Ti. 4090 Ti. It looks like a 4090 Ti bulldozer, doesn't it? Doesn't it, guys? Huh? It does.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now.
The coal mine.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give
So
me
I've been
Alice.
asked
I wouldn't give him any other choice.
a few times, like how much is Alan Wake, Sam Lake as a writer, and my answer is not really at all. But there is a certain kind of a truth to the idea that there are, of course, we always draw from our own experience, and I think that surprisingly, a few of the Remedy games in some way are metaphors and commentaries on video game development.
Yeah, Shinobi, I felt like they milked the Alien franchise. Me and Savage, we talked about that yesterday. Yeah. For sure. Especially with the Alien Resurrection. What was that all about? Oh my god. That was terrible, dude. Can I be honest? Alien Resurrection. What were they thinking, man? I think Alien Resurrection came out in 97, I think. Yeah, in 97. But, man, they really milked it in 97. With the Alien Resurrection. Oh, God. I mean, look, I know Sigourney Weaver got paid a lot of money to do Alien Resurrection. Oh, man, she made a lot of money. They gave her... the movie didn't make a lot of money. The movie made... like decent amount of money, but she made a lot of money because they had to pay her a lot of money to do that role. But the movie was terrible, man. I think what's her name? Viona Ryder played an android. It was bad. Yo, the movie was bad. Like, what were they thinking? That was my question. Prometheus, I liked the whole idea of Prometheus. What Ridley Scott did with Reboot coming back, you know, to ask that question. Let's go into a prequel. Let's ask the question: who created these hideous creatures? You know, these xenomorphs, and for what purpose? And how did it happen? And who are these engineers? You know, it was a great concept, great idea on the Prometheus, and I still enjoy Prometheus. I still like it. I thought it was a great movie. I thought Prometheus was a fantastic movie in 2012. But they screwed it up. They screwed it up totally, man, with a sequel of Covenant. You know, Prometheus was great. Such a great, you know, opening door for this new reboot. It was the way it was set up was perfect. But I don't know what happened with Ridley, man. He just went to this covenant shit. And then you get rid of Elizabeth. She is the main character in the Prometheus anyway. And then there's a David, of course, android. I didn't like the idea of removing her from the, you know, from the sequel. She should have stayed in the sequel, for sure. I think they screwed it up, man, on a Covenant, and I couldn't believe it. Like Ridley Scott, like, and I'm a huge fan of Ridley Scott, but I don't know what happened on the Covenant. Like, what went wrong? You know, you had such a great concept with a Prometheus, and then now with a Covenant. You know, now Covenant is not a bad movie. It's a fun movie, but Elizabeth should have stayed alive for the sequel. I didn't like the idea of removing Elizabeth from the sequel. It didn't sit well by me. Yeah, Ron Perlman was in there as well. Yeah, in the Alien Resurrection. Oh, Alien 3 was just terrible. Alien 3 was just it didn't. You know what's funny about the Alien 3? It didn't even feel like an Alien movie. David Fincher, listen. David Fincher, excellent film director. When you look at the movies that he has done, from Seven, Fight Club, he's a great director. David Fincher, great director. But on Alien 3, man, it didn't even feel like an Alien movie. Like, what happened here, man? Like, hello? And it felt like some kind of a prison movie. Like, yeah, I don't know, dude. It felt like the TV show Prison Break or whatever. I don't know. You guys remember the movie, the TV show Prison Break? You haven't seen Prometheus? I highly recommend Prometheus. But then, once you see Covenant, you're going to say, what the hell happened? Right? Whoa. Like, seriously, Sir Ridley Scott? Why, sir? You know? I would like to, honestly, that would be my one question I would ask Ridley Scott. And I'm sure he would get upset, because you know how he is. I've been bloody doing this for 40, 50 years, and I don't need you to tell me how to make a movie. You know how he is. He gets easily offended. Just like he got offended with Napoleon, you know. And historians will, question you. Hey, this is not so accurate about Napoleon, right? But anyway. But I would like to ask him, like, what happened with the Covenant, man? And again, I enjoyed the movie. It's Ridley Scott. He knows how to make movies. Visually, it looks great. It's a fun movie. But, like, why get rid of Elizabeth, dude? Keep Elizabeth in there, When you see the Prometheus, you'll understand who Elizabeth is. Elizabeth Shaw, the scientist, right? Anyway. Played by, what's her name? Danish actress, Numi something. I forgot her name. Numi something. You've seen her in a bunch of movies. Numi something. All I know is her first name, Numi. You watched Prison Break like 2 times. Hey, Prison Break's great. Listen, I take that back. No, Shuki, I take that back. I apologize. I take that back. How dare I compare Alien 3 to Prison Break? Prison Break was fantastic. Fantastic TV show. On Fox. Fantastic TV show. Great TV show. 5 stars. Easily. 5 stars. Highly recommend it. Alien 3 is just a bad movie. That's it. You can't compare Alien 3 to anything, because it's just a terrible movie. And the worst part about the Alien 3, it doesn't even feel like an Alien movie, man. That's the worst part. Like when you watch Alien 3, and believe me, I try to force myself. Yo, it's hard. It's hard, man. I try to force myself to watch Alien 3. But it doesn't even feel like an Alien movie. It's so bad. It is so bad. Me and Savage, we talked about this yesterday on The Last of Us Part 2. And we talked about this new alien, Romulus, which I haven't seen. He's seen it. He said he's disappointed. There's some cool stuff in there that you will learn about the engineers, he said. But everything else could have been better, he said. So I need to watch the movie, man. I really need to watch Alien Romulus, man. It's been a while since I've seen the movies. It's time for me to watch some movies, man. Oh, it's terrible, dude. It's terrible. Even the alien, the xenomorphs, they look like ridiculous. They're not even scary in Alien 3. I mean, look, Alien 3 is terrible. It's a bad movie, man. Not only is it the worst Alien movie in the franchise, but it's just terrible, dude. I mean, it's just bad. It's bad, and it's surprisingly like, how could this be, man? Because David Fincher, you know, it's David Fincher is a great director, but he has never done like sci-fi horror. I think that's the problem. I don't know why they picked David Fincher. David Fincher is great if you want to make a Fight Club, if you want to make a thriller, some weird ass thriller, you know, psychological, schizophrenic, bipolar Fight Club type of a movie, or some thriller, you know, Seven movie. With he was successful with Brad Pitt, couple of movies, Seven and Fight Club. And of course, you know, the Netflix successful TV show with Kevin Spacey, House of Cards, of course. But I don't think he was a good choice for Alien 3.
So the stories in our games as a metaphor of making video games. I mean, obviously, in these past 25 years, a considerable amount of my life has gone into making video games and thinking about video games and struggling with the process of making video games. So it's not a surprise that these elements sneak in. Alan Wake in particular is a lot about the process of writing a story and struggling with writing a story. I mean, obviously we see glimpses of him struggling with it and thinking about it. So it was it's one of the reasons why this game is so close to my heart. Because as a writer and thinking about these things and then being able to use them as elements in the story felt exciting and felt interesting to me as a writer.
Oh, Terrifier 3, Shinobi. Yeah, that's what I heard. But see, the reason the Terrifier 3 was doing so great in the box office, it's because it's a slasher horror movie. And people yearn for slasher horror movies, especially for Halloween. So it's good to see, you know, an independent studio to be number one in the box office. Yeah, man, the Terrifier 3, it's number one in the box office. Joker, it's number 2. So yeah, a small independent movie, it's, you know, above a Joker 2. So that shows you that people are yearning for like that old 80s slasher type movies, right? And they're sick and tired of this new, you know, garbage that they're putting out. So I think that's why the Terrifier 3 it's so successful. You know what I mean? People are hungry for like the classic slasher type horror movies, you know. And I think that's why Terrifier 3, it looks so gory and it's received so well, you know. And it's the number one movie right now. That's right. Oh my God, it's 4:33 in the morning. Oh man. I think it's time for me to go. Fellas, I just look at the clock. Wow, yet another long one, huh? 8 hours and 7 minutes. It feels great to play these games, man. Like I said, man, I have been on a roll lately playing these games, and PlayStation Plus library, man. They just recently I think they added Dead Island 2, bro. They just recently added Dead Island 2. Let me see. I think they did. I mean, PlayStation is just on a roll, dude. Look, there it is. They are on a roll, dude. They are on a roll. PlayStation, man. And now they have a PlayStation 1 collection. Look, it's right here. Look at that. PlayStation 1 collection. Like I said, PlayStation, it's on the roll, man. Oh, look, Resident Evil Director's Cut, Twisted Metal. Listen, we got so many games to play. Oh my God, dude. We have so many games to play. Yeah, Shuki, man, you need to get on the Plus. It's worth every penny. Now you tell me, what do you prefer? Do you prefer this? And this is for both of you, for Shinobi and Shuki and Jose. What do you guys prefer? Do you prefer this? Or do you prefer this? This? Or this? Look at the Game Pass. This is just sad, man. Look at this. This is just sad. Bluey the video game. A little left. All you need is help. Among Us. Ben. Power 10 Trip. Battle Loads. So what do you guys prefer? Do you prefer this? Or do you prefer this? Game Pass, man. Look, I know they got Flight Simulator 2024. I know they have Indiana Jones, The Great Circle, and Black Ops 6, but come on, man. I look at some of this garbage that they're putting for $20 a month. PlayStation Plus on the roll with the Ghostbusters. I mean, look at this, man. 2 Ghostbuster games, man. Ghostbusters Rise of the Ghost Lord. And then we got another Ghostbuster. It's right here. Ghostbusters, the Spirits Unleashed Ecto Edition. I mean, come on, man. Come on. PlayStation. PlayStation, man. PlayStation. All the way. PlayStation for life. Yeah, man, $20 a month. I mean, come on, you know. And you can't trust Phil Spencer anymore. He's just been, you know, he lost credibility to me, man. He says one thing and does the other. He just lost the credibility. Honestly. He lost credibility, and he just, you can't trust him anymore. He says one thing and does the other, you know. I mean, look at these games. Mafia Trilogy, everything. Batman. Look at these games, dude. Dead Space, Spider-Man 2, Ride 5, Doom 3, Time Splitters. Come on, man. Come on. $20 a month, man, for what? I used to like Xbox, but he has just become, what's the word? A tool. He has just become a tool for a company, for the corporation. He's doing what the corporation tells him to do. And, you know, That's the way I feel about, Phil Spencer. He's just like a tool. He's being used as a tool for the corporation. Oh, we have a WWE. Oh, Shuki, we have WWE. It's right here. I got it. It's right here. It's included. It's included, my friend. It's right here. It's right here. PlayStation. We have it all, man. We have it all. We have everything. You want Star Wars? Skywalker Saga? We have it. What do you want? We have it, man. We have siphon filters, everything. Grand Theft Auto 5, San Andreas. We got Fear, Pursuit Force, San Andreas, yes, and Concord Beta, Saint Row. We have it all, man. It's all here. Days Gone, Red Dead Redemption 2. We have it. You want it? We have it. Alone in the Dark. Yes, we have Alone in the Dark. Yes, A New Nightmare. Yes, we have it. We have everything. Come on, man. Yes, even The Last of Us Part 1. We even have Doki Doki. Look, Doki Doki is a cool game, but I have to warn you, if you decide to play Doki Doki, it messes with your mind. And how does it messes with your mind? In the same way that the Metal Gear Solid, what's the name of that boss? Psycho Mantis. The way Psycho Mantis messes with you in Metal Gear Solid 1998 version, the original Metal Gear Solid 1998, tactical espionage action Metal Gear Solid. The way Psycho Mantis, it's messing with you. This is, believe me, even worse. Okay? And this is misleading. Like, you see these cute girls, blah, blah, blah. Forget about that. No. You don't understand. I don't want to spoil it, but Doki Doki is one of those strange Japanese games that I can't even listen. I can't even live stream this, but it messes with your mind, dude. Like, dude, they even have warning. Like 20 times there's a warning. Like, are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? You don't have, schizophrenia, bipolar disorder. Are you sure you don't have any anxiety? Blah, blah, blah. So, I can't tell you because I don't want to spoil it. You need to play this game at your own risk. So they even have Doki Doki, okay? And find out what Doki Doki is on your own, all right? They got Chernobyl Under the Waves. Paradise Killer is another good one. I mean, your cousin has it on the PC. Well, there you go. Now you know. I feel a little cheated with the Xbox. I'm disappointed with the Xbox because they were all about, hey, we're all about you, the gamers, and we want to make sure we give you affordable service where you can enjoy the games, right, and play the games at affordable price. But now they turn into, just business. $20 a month, and let's put some, mobile games. That's it. They're putting the mobile games, and you're paying $20 a month for mobile games. I mean, come on, dude. It's like, are you for real? Now, granted, they have Flight Simulator 2024, and that's a big deal. They also have Indiana Jones, the Great Circle, right? Which I'm sure it will be great. But let's be honest, Indiana Jones, the Great Circle, it's coming to PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced next year. So it's not like we're missing out, you know. Yes, you get to play it early on Xbox first, right? So you get to enjoy it on Xbox first. And, of course, on the PC through Xbox Game Pass. You get to enjoy it, sure, first on Xbox. But, you know, those of us who have only PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 5 Pro, we are like, hey, we can wait. We can wait till we get the Pro Enhanced version of Indiana Jones, the Great Circle of... It's just a great circle, right? The Great Circle. I was going to call it the Great Circle of Life. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle of Life. But that would be just too long of a name. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle of Life. The life of circle that you've all been waiting for. Come to the Xbox Game Pass for $20 a month. The Great Circle of Life at the Xbox. How about this? Indiana Jones and the Great Circle Jerk of Life. How about this? Indiana Jones and the Great Circle Jerk of Life. The Indiana Jones and the Great Circle Jerk of Life. Look, man, I have a PC, as you all know. I know people criticize me, but dude, I have PCs. It's not my first rodeo writing a PC, okay? But you see, that's the beauty of trying everything. As a gamer, I have tried everything. And when you have tried everything, then you have experience. Then you know what's more convenient and what's not convenient. I know some people, they just started using PCs and they're like, ooh, you know, it's like they're virgins PCs and they just pop their chair, you know, ooh ah, you know. But after a while, they'll realize too, consoles are more convenient. It's good to try everything, man. I tried everything and I still came to the conclusion, after trying everything, my conclusion is this is just better for gaming. It's just better for gaming, you know. More convenient. Give me quality over quantity. Dude, I would rather have 10 good quality games than 100 quantity games. Yeah, I would rather have 10 quality games than 100 quantity games. Oh, dude, I'm surgical with controllers, dude. When it comes to controllers, I'm surgical. I'm really good with controllers. I'm not good with the mouse and keyboard. I just can never get into it, man. To me, mouse and keyboard is just not something I'm good at. I always had a trouble with the mouse and keyboard. Always. It's always been a trouble. But, however, I'm really good with controllers. Well, it's almost 5 in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. October 18th. Wow, time flies by, huh? October 18th, man. Almost November, huh? Almost Halloween. And then we have a couple of months left. couple of months, and it's 2025. Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to go. I hope you guys enjoyed yet another long live stream in the list of long live streams. I think I've broken records. I think I should be put in the Guinness records. I mean, honestly, just for those 2 weeks alone. Excuse me, for those 18 days since October. 18 days of non-stop, back-to-back. 18 days of back-to-back long live streams, man. I mean, if there's someone else out there who's doing it longer than me, consistently, with a consistently non-stop, I would like to see it. Please let me know. I do it live, dude. I don't do any edit. I don't put videos together and then make like a, 12-hour, video. I know some people, they put all of their live streams from Twitch and they put it together and they make it into a 10-hour video and they edit the whole thing. No. I'm talking like live streaming. I live stream, dude. Straight up, long hours, man. So, I know Dr. Disrespect would be definitely someone that I would say it's close to me in terms of long live streams, because Doc does long live streams, and besides Doc, I don't really see anyone else doing it longer than me, like back to back, consistently. Like I said, other people, what they do, and look, there's nothing wrong with that. If that's what you do, that's fine. Some people, they collect their streams from Twitch and they put it all together, right, through 7-day period, and they put it all together and they turn into like a 12-hour whatever live stream or something like that, or 10-hour live stream or 11-hour live stream, and then they upload the whole thing to YouTube. That's fine, but you got to remember, that's not the same as you live streaming for 12 hours consistently, back to back. I have done that consistently. So, and it's all in the records, I'm not like saying this to brag about myself, I'm just saying this because that's a fact. You can't argue the fact. Facts are facts, But anyway, I appreciate you guys. I really do. What are we doing today? Today's Friday. Today, well, we'll figure that out. Listen, there's so much for us to play today. Thank you, Shinobi, for coming back, and thank you for becoming a member again. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, Shinobi. It's been a long time, man. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome home. Shuki, as always, Shuki. And Jose, of course. Jose fell asleep, didn't he? Oh, come on, Jose, man. Why you have to fall asleep, man? Jose fell asleep. That's it. First he skipped the flight, and now he fell asleep. All right, guys. Thank you. And I'll see you today on yet another long live stream, Yeah, he did fell asleep. He did fell asleep. But that's okay. It's Jose, He's been part of this channel for a long time. Long. It's like his 6th year or 7th year he's been on here, so he's a veteran. He's a veteran. He can fall asleep. All right, guys. Thank you, and I'll see you today. Like I said, yet another great live stream. We'll keep on, keep on grinding, man. We're going to keep on grinding. Thank you.